Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. Residents of Rumuji community in Emoa LGA raise alarm over a resurgence of cult-related activities in area. Rivers High Court orders local government officials to show cause over election validity. DSS arrests 5 security officers over breach at Abuja Airport involving former Kaduna State Governor Nasser El-Rufai. On the foreign scene, U.S.-Israeli strikes target Iran's assembly of experts building. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. Residents of Rumuji community in Emoa local government area of River State have raised concerns over what they described as looming crisis following the resurgence of cult-related activities and renewed tension in the area. President General of the Rumuji Youth Association, Anele Obu, sounded the alarm during a community gathering alleging that individuals previously linked to the killing of a youth loyal to him were now collaborating with officials of Greenville Company to recruit unfamiliar faces into the community and warned that such actions could destabilize the fragile peace in Rumuji. Obu, who stated that the community had endured violence and loss in the past and was unwilling to return to that dark period, called on the River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to urgently intervene and ensure that both the individuals involved and the company retrace their steps in the interest of peace.
To raise this alarm before something different will happen in my community. Just like as I said earlier, on the 29th of October 2025, they came and murdered my boy, Mr. Paul Hodove. Now, people, this set of group, Omudaleko, sponsored, have mobilized some cultists from our neighboring community to come and do job in a CCE company under Greenville NLNG in Rumuji side, denying the youth their right. I am telling the security operatives and the governor of the state to come for our aid.
The youth leader also accused Greenville Company of politicizing issues surrounding the gas turbine electricity project allocated to the community, insisting that provisions regarding power supply were clearly outlined in an existing memorandum of understanding. He warned that the youths would not stand by and allow criminality or cultism to resurface in Rumuji.
We will not fold our hands any longer. Enough is enough. If nothing has been done, we will not take it lightly. I am also telling the governor, I'm telling the state to also tell Greenville to call their attention over the light issue that kills someone. This gas turbine line they brought to us, they are not playing politics just because some of our people went to court over the illegal CFO they collected on a lease land. They want to penalize us on that. Meanwhile, the thing is enshrined in the MOU. We ask for the governor, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, he should come for our aid.
Today FM correspondent reports that residents at the gathering further alleged that a traditional ruler and some stakeholders were discouraging adherence to peace resolutions brokered by the Supreme Council of Odegu, an action they said undermines ongoing reconciliation efforts and fuels tension within the community. The River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has ordered the Obiakpo, Port Harcourt City and councils alongside their vice chairman and councillors to appear before it and show cause why their elections should not be nullified. The directive was issued by Justice Stephen Jumbo after joining the chairman of Obiakpo LGA, Gift Wallo, and 59 others as a second set of respondents in a suit filed by 3 stakeholders of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) in Rivers State. Before adjourning proceedings to March 17, 2026, Justice Jumbo granted an application moved by counsel to the claimants, Glory Chizim Chinda, for substituted service, directing that court processes be served on the defendants at the PDP State Secretariat on Aba Road. The claimants, Ain Uche Chuku, Wisdom Kaliu, and Uche Amadi are challenging the nomination of PDP chairmanship, vice chairmanship, and councillorship candidates for the August 30, 2025 local government elections. The suit names the PDP's factional state chairman, Aaron Chukwuemeka, the River State Independent Electoral Commission, RISIEC, the PDP, and the River State government as defendants. They are asking the court to determine whether Chukwuemeka, whose emergence was allegedly nullified by an earlier High Court judgment, have the legal capacity to submit a valid list of candidates to RISIEC. The claimants also sought declarations that the party's ward, local government and state congresses conducted in July and August 2024 were nullities, and are requesting a perpetual injunction restraining the defendants from further interference in the party's internal affairs regarding nomination and presentation of candidates for elective positions. Members of the newly appointed Elikpokodu Community Development Committee, ECDC, in Obiakpo Local Government Area of River State have dismissed as false and misleading claims that a new election was conducted to install fresh executives. The committee, led by caretaker chairman Stanley Opara, described the assertions by Chief Achinike Mecha and others as baseless. In a statement, Opara, who urged members of the public and companies operating within Elikpokodu community to disregard the alleged election and any representation made by those claiming to be newly elected executives, maintained that no valid electoral process had been conducted to change the current leadership structure. The statement recalled that the paramount ruler of Rukboko, His Royal Highness Ogu Collins, had earlier restrained any gathering or appointment of new executives pending the resolution of ongoing disputes and related court matters. During a meeting at his palace, the Nyeweli Rukboko reportedly affirmed that the only recognized authority managing the affairs of Elikpokodu community remains the caretaker committee headed by Opara and as chairman and Victor Ihunda as secretary. The committee warned individuals and corporate bodies against conducting business with any group parading itself as ECDC executives outside the duly appointed caretaker leadership, stressing that such actions would be undertaken at their own risk. It further cautioned that any attempt to disrupt the peace of the community or disregard directives from traditional authorities would not be tolerated and could attract legal consequences. Some interstate drivers in Port Harcourt, River State, have expressed concern over the impact of the recent increase in fuel prices and vehicle maintenance costs on their operations. The drivers, who made this known in an interview to Today FM's Uloma Ngosu, stated that the rising cost of petrol has significantly affected their daily activities and profit margins. According to them, the price of petrol now ranges between 840 naira and 950 naira per litre, a sharp increase compared to previous rates. They explained that the surge in fuel prices is the primary reason behind the recent hike in transport fares across major routes in the country. The drivers, who further appealed to the government to urgently intervene, noting that many of them operate under hire purchase agreements and are required to meet daily returns, also warned that if the situation persists, more operators may be forced out of business.
The increment of the fuel is really affecting us negatively. To me, nothing positive ever since and the worst of it, even the people, the fuel attendants, when they don't hear I say fuel don't cost, everybody don't adjust their pump price to 950. We are buying at the rate of 950 now. But when they hear I say the fuel don't reduce now, they won't say their whole stock finish. I'm dying gradually, and the business is going down. For us to even manage, to even settle the account of the motor that we are driving, it's a problem.
You know, this your price now is not stable. You understand? Some are selling, some are higher than others. You understand? So now where I bought 845 naira. Yes, it's on the higher side because as of last week we were buying 700 and something naira. Now they have increased again. So the thing is affecting us. Carry our passengers, add money for them. They will be arguing that why will you add money?
This development follows the sharp rise in global oil prices triggered by the ongoing conflict in the Middle East, raising concerns about disruptions to oil supply. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Data from the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, shows that Nigeria's aggregate value-added tax, VAT, revenue rose to 2.28 trillion naira in the third quarter of 2025, representing a 10.66% increase from 2.06 trillion naira recorded in quarter 2 2025. In its latest report, the NBS said local VAT payments accounted for the largest share at 1.12 trillion naira. Foreign VAT payments contributed 680.23 billion naira, while import VAT added 479.79 billion naira during the period under review. On a year-on-year basis, VAT collections in quarter 3 2025 grew by 28.1% compared to third quarter 2024. On a quarter-on-quarter basis, administrative and support service activities recorded the highest growth rate at 89.28%, followed by arts, entertainment and recreation at 82.49%, and human health and social work activities at 32.4%. Operatives of the Department of State Services, DSS, have arrested 5 security personnel over a security breach at Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, involving former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai. The arrests come weeks after security operatives reportedly attempted to apprehend El-Rufai at the airport on February 12, 2026, shortly after his arrival from Cairo aboard Egypt Air flight. The suspects are expected to face prosecution following the conclusion of investigations. The development followed a joint probe by the DSS, the Nigeria Immigration Service, NIS, the Nigeria Customs Service, NCS, and the Federal Ministry of Aviation. According to investigators, the suspects allegedly admitted to receiving bribes to grant unauthorized access to restricted sections of the airport and to interfere with lawful security procedures. The suspects have been transferred to the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, for prosecution, while additional immigration and customs personnel found to have misused official uniforms but not deemed criminally liable will face internal disciplinary action. Moving on, more than 200 widows in Okujagu and Ibaka communities in Okrika local government area of River State have received financial assistance and food items from the Tekena Thangodekpaki Foundation as part of its humanitarian outreach. Speaking during the distribution exercise, the foundation's director, Tekena Thangodekpaki, said the initiative was an extension of its Christmas outreach program, which could not reach the communities earlier due to time constraints, noting that the foundation remains committed to supporting vulnerable groups, particularly widows. Thangodekpaki encouraged younger and active widows to embrace skill acquisition and small-scale enterprises, assuring them that the foundation is willing to support initiatives that can improve their livelihoods and provide sustainable income for their families.
This is just what we do every other day, and it is more like a continuation of what we did in December in the Okrika Market Square, where all the widows in all the Wakrika communities were invited and were all attended to, and to their satisfaction. We had access to even attend to strayed people who just came around the event. But for today, we have come here specifically to bless the widows of the Okujago community. We expected them in the event at the Okrika Market Square in December, but as we can see, they come from the work with Tide.
Some beneficiaries who spoke to Newsmen expressed gratitude to the foundation for the timely intervention, describing it as a relief amid economic hardship and prayed for continued strength and resources for the foundation to sustain its charitable efforts.
I dey happy. Since morning I don't see him. I dey happy. Now God work. If God know that this kind of thing no go reach us here. Now God. So make God hold on. Anywhere wanna put to hand them. Make it go easy for now. Give on a long life. Give on a family everything. Long life. Make we chop and they go up. Make God anything no cover on big business.
That God bring his children to bless us today. We will be widow. Women will no get husband. We no carry on for our mind. Say all this blessing go reach us today. May the God Almighty bless you as you remember us, bless us.
Me, I'm happy well. I say this God will give on this kind mind to remember us. God will continue to remember for now. He will continue to bless on us. This blessing no go live on our house. Our children, they will receive them in the name of Jesus. Amen.
I feel fine. I appreciate the remember with the folk today.
Moving on to the foreign scene, Israeli and U.S. forces have struck the building of Assembly of Experts in Qom, south of Tehran. The assembly responsible for appointing, supervising and potentially dismissing Iran's supreme leader was reportedly severely damaged in the attacks. The strikes come days after the death of former supreme leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei during a wave of U.S.-Israeli operations on Saturday. Earlier, the main headquarters of the Assembly of Experts in Tehran had also been targeted, but no casualties have been reported so far. Following Khamenei's death, Iran announced a transition process, including the formation of an interim leadership council composed of the president, the head of the judiciary, and a jurist from the Guardian Council. While Iran's top security chief, Ali Larijani, is also playing a central role, the interim council will govern the country until a permanent successor for the supreme leader is selected. In sports, former FC Barcelona midfielder Sergi Roberto has cautioned his old club to be wary of Ademola Lookman and other attacking threats from Atletico Madrid when the two sides meet in the Copa del Rey semi-final second leg at Spotify Camp Nou. Barcelona suffered a heavy 4-0 defeat to Diego Simeone's men in the first leg last month, leaving the Catalan Giants with a mountain to climb and a return fixture. Lookman played a pivotal role in that encounter, scoring once and providing an assist in a dominant display. Speaking ahead of the decisive clash, Roberto warned against complacency, stressing that Atletico remain highly dangerous on the counter-attack. He noted that the Madrid side possessed top-level attackers capable of exploiting space effectively. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Residents of Rumuji community in Emoa LGA have raised alarm over the resurgence of cult-related activities in the area. The River State High Court has ordered local government officials to show cause over their election validity. We told you that the DSS have arrested 5 security officers over a breach at the Abuja airport involving former Kaduna State Governor Nasser El-Rufai. On the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S.-Israeli strikes have targeted Iran's Assembly of Experts building. And that's the news, is edited by Stella Sasson Ukuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Oputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody. Here.
Port Harcourt people, una don ready for dis ogbonge radio show wey go dey touch light all the wahala wey dey shele between landlords and tenants, and between tenants and their fellow tenants inside Port Harcourt. As Today 95.1 FM dey introduce Kasala Estate. Dis ogbonge program go dey land on top your domot every Saturday by 7:30 p.m. Kasala Estate. Landlord and tenant make una get radio because why? We must to dey touch light on a matter. And na my humble self, Evangelist Open Tate go be your anchor. For participation and sponsorship, call 08033603926. Kasala Estate. Mommy Samo.
Yeah.
It's 6:26 p.m. A lovely Tuesday evening to you. Welcome to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This beautiful day being the third day of March 2026. How are you doing? How is the weather treating you? How would you describe the past 2 days? Yeah, yesterday and today. So it started out sunny, and then all of a sudden it would just pour down. The rain would just come down. So it's a rainy, sunny day. No, sunny, rainy day. Sunny, rainy day. Yeah, sunny and then rainy. Okay. Yesterday, today, I don't know about tomorrow. Okay. But how is the weather treating you? I hope you're all okay. I hope you are. My name is Faustina Putu. Thank you so much for keeping faith with the dial. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's time again for me to listen to what you have on your mind. What have you got on your mind? What have you been thinking about all day? Or maybe for the better part of the day? Or just some few hours? Okay, yeah. So it could be something exciting or something troubling. Whichever one, go ahead and share, okay? It could be about almost anything. I said almost anything because, well, if I said anything, if I say anything, I'm not sure I'm ready for anything, okay? But use your church mind to know what you're supposed to share, okay? But just in case you don't, by the time you open your mouth to say with a few sentences or with just one sentence, I should be able to know that, well, this is not for us. This is not for the radio. So we're going to just say hello, hi, and bye, just like that, okay? Well, it's been an eventful day in Nigeria, here in the state, and the world over. So I'm sure that you have a lot on your mind. But then again, because we don't have the luxury of time, you're going to have to summarize what's on your mind. Because, I mean, some of you say, no time. What's on my mind? If I begin to tell you what's on my mind, the time for the show would not be enough. And I'm sure that it's the same for you. And that's the reason you've got to summarize what's on your mind. And your brain is very capable of doing that summary. I mean, something you could write a book about, but your brain can summarize it in just a few minutes. Sometimes under a minute. You've summarized it, and that's that. Okay. So I know you have a lot on your mind, but you're going to put it all together. Summarize it and let me know what is on your mind. That way we can hear, or I can hear, what's on as many people's minds as I can on the show. Okay? Let people unburden, especially the ones who are burdened by something, bothering themselves about all of the issues of life, Yeah. It's okay that they talk to someone and they lighten up. It's fine. So you go ahead, you call, send a message, and well, let's get to hear from you, okay? So the number for you to call is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Yeah. So I've spent the better part of my day in awe of the Creator. I mean, something just happened today and in the morning, and that set the tone for my day. And I'm like, God, wow, perfect timing. Never late, never early, just the right time. Perfect timing. Wow. I've just been thinking about it. And I said to myself, for all the times that we worry about certain things, we worry about this one, we worry about the other one. But God has a plan, really. So at the right time, that plan is going to come to pass. That thing you're worrying about would come to be, not because you're worried about it, but because, well, God has a plan. So that's been, I've just been wrapping my head around that. And I'm like, if a lot of people, would come to this understanding, I think life would just be easier. Would have a lot more people smiling and doing good to their neighbors. Yeah. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. And of course, you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. So your cue would be, thank you very much, and then you wrap up, all right? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Glad West.
God bless you. I'm Gladys from Buguma City. Faustina, 2 days ago, I complained about the pupils and the headmasters. Faustina, do you know that this morning again, they drove these pupils out of the school again, classroom, not because of the exam fee anymore. Faustina, now is sports fee of 3,000 naira.
So everything is 3,000 naira in their school?
Yes, sports fee, sports. Faustina, look at the people. The children are almost 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. What did they know about sports, Faustina? Is it not a fraud by the state, the HM or the headmaster or headmistress? Faustina, I'm sad about what is happening in my local government. And anytime we talk, no person is asking questions. Faustina, do you know that some of these children, their parents are not even civil servants? Some of them, their parents are fishermen, exam pickers, and they are suffering. Some of them might have 3 kids, 4 kids in one school, and you drove there, exam fee is 3,500, sports fee is 3,000 naira. Faustina, where is this money going to? And they are telling us that education is free. I'm asking the government, I'm asking the authority, the primary school board authority, let them come and investigate all this matter, all the schools, all the government schools in outside local government. Let them investigate. Where are this money going to? God bless you. I'm on the Gladwest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. What is on your mind?
Good evening.
Boom, boom, boom. Are you still there? Hello. Okay. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Welcome, Dr. Chris.
Yes, Faustina, quickly, what is on my mind is this. Yesterday afternoon, there was a discussion your colleague, Chima, brought about governance in states.
Okay.
And I made a remark, my personal opinion. A caller called and said he had nothing to say but to counter my opinion. He went further and probably is listening to say he is sure, because I made a comparison with Abia State. He said he was sure the person that was calling was not from Rivers, and that he believed that the person that was calling from Southeast, and that he believed that no state in the South is better than Rivers State. That was ridiculous. You know, I expected Queen Chima. If it was Maxwell would have cut him off, or you. I expected Queen Chima to tell him, could you please go on your own opinion and contribute? Faustina, you see, we take our time to call, to make our contributions. We're not jobless. For me, for one, I'm a very senior medical doctor. So I don't have time I'm not a politician. That's why I say I belong to everybody and I belong to nobody. And he doesn't even know where I come from, whether I'm from Rivers or not. But he's assumed. You see, if they're taking side with the Wike and with him, it's their business. It doesn't concern me. I don't belong to either of them.
Okay.
But I want to reassure us this. You see, these people we are mentioning their name, they're busy eating our money, sharing it among ourselves. And we are poor. They can't give you more than 100 million in case you're one of their supporters or thereabout. So the impression I want to correct is, let's not be sectional when we are making our contribution. And let those of them who think there are more rivers than others, he doesn't even know, not even from Abia State, he was just assuming. So such people should make your contribution and leave the rest.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Tell them. I believe some of us are not even their mates. You know, probably they're the ones, the OES boys who run around.
All right, Dr. Chris.
Hey, we'll go break this.
It's all right.
I mean,
thank you.
Let's maintain decorum. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. Oops. Okay. So that's why I love issue-based conversation. So you calling and then you share your opinion on the issue. So you leave someone else's opinion. But sometimes, in course of your analysis, you may want to make reference to, but you do that with, every sense of responsibility and all of those. So, well. And you know how it is. Humans, we're so diverse, we're so different, and we cannot come from one angle, not at all. We cannot support one person or one group, not at all. But then, if we're contributing to issues, let them be issue-based. Hello?
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What is my mind is about all this, the issue between that girl in Ahoda West and the chairman. Let the chairman come out and explain how he used Ahoda West money. Because the other day I called you, I told you that this man has never done even one thing, even one shovel have never buy for Ahoda West. I told you that this man, all what he do is to collect the money and he share the money among themselves. Let the civil liberty organization should go and investigate this man. This man has never done one thing since he resumed office. I told you from my other way, but I don't want to mention my name.
Okay, but you see them sharing the money amongst themselves.
Okay, if you are not sharing the money, which project are you doing? If I may ask.
Okay, so because he's not doing any project, that's why you're assuming that he's sharing the money, right?
That is what I said.
Oh, okay. I thought you saw them sharing the money. That's why. But
that is what I said.
Okay.
Go and verify if there is put any project in the resume office. But now he's fighting a girl, an innocent girl that being post for a bad condition of that school.
All right.
It's not fair. Let's call a spade a spade.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. Remember, you call straight to the point. We move on to the next person. Hello. Good evening. Turn off your listening device.
Good evening, Faustina.
Turn off your listening device, please.
Okay, I've turned it off.
All right. Go on.
Okay. Faustina, what's on my mind today? The Yahuda local government chairman needs to be in prison. And that lady needs to sue him for... Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm sure you want to walk us through a process. Because you said you need to be in prison. Walk us through a process.
Okay. Then the judge needs to sue that man for like 100 billion. Ooh. It is very unfortunate how the leaders of this country take its citizens. A lady just said this thing and this thing is not working, and you went to the house to beat both the mother and the girl. It's very unfortunate.
Including the mother?
Yes, now, you did not get the report. The latest video that is on the mother, go and check. The mother has a scar on her face that she collected a beating too. Scattered the house and everything. It's very unfortunate that our leaders, they don't want to be accounted for anything. Very, very unfortunate. Please, the local government chairman needs to be removed and sent to prison for this act. If he cannot be accounted for, then he doesn't want to be a leader.
Okay.
Please, very unfortunate.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, so for someone to be put in prison, there has to be a process. Also, if the process can kickstart, and at the end of the day, a court says, well, this is what you did, and then they make the pronouncement, go to jail for this number of years, then straight up. Hello?
Hello, Chris.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Don.
Don, what's on your mind?
Okay, what is my mind is that we still have fuel subsidy in Nigeria.
If we have fuel subsidy?
If they remove the fuel subsidy, because the federal government tells us they remove fuel subsidy, whatever issue, what they call it, Iran and whatever country they have issue, they will not tell us they have increased the fuel price. There's no, In fact, I don't know. What I want to ask, if are they removed the fuel subsidy at all? I just want to know. Okay, that one has gone. The chairman of AUDA, whatever they call, he went to that girl home and misbehaved with that girl with her mother. It came look. I wish I'm a senior sister, of that sister, or my senior sister, or my younger sister, whatever. I think I forgot that man's reason.
Calm down.
I forgot that man. What it takes to get to my home and beat my younger sister or my senior sister or my mother. Please, I want the government to take action about this.
Okay.
Just take it common. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. When things like this happen, emotions would definitely fly from here to there. And, because this has got to do with what the people are suffering. That complaint is the condition of a lot of people. That's what they have in their communities. And so people relate with that. And so it would generate the kind of reactions and, of course, raise sentiments as well. But in the end, the procedure has to be followed. And at the end of the day, justice should be served. Hello?
Yeah. Good evening, First Nation.
Yes, good evening. You're welcome. What's on your mind?
Thank you. My name is Chigozie. Okay. I'm calling from Eberom.
Expert.
What is on my mind is whereabouts of Lucky Maxwell. What's that? Yeah,
because I know that I've said it more than twice. He has moved. So that's what's on your mind, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's no longer with Today FM.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. Hello?
Good evening, Faustina.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Nelson calling you from Igrita.
Welcome, Nelson.
Thank you. What is on my mind?
Mm-hmm.
I'm living in Igrita.
Okay.
Who make it precisely?
Who what?
Who make it? From January 1st till date, we have not got light up to 24 hours.
Oh, but you've had light?
I said from January 1st till today, we have not had NEPA light up to 24 hours.
And that's why I'm asking now, but you've had light, but not up to 24 hours.
From January 1st till today, yes.
Okay, the number of hours from January till this moment is not up to 24 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they will not bring it. And if they want to bring it, sometimes it's 1 second. As you just see the bus, they take it for 1 week again.
Disco lights.
Yes. Number 2, this local government chairman, we have 23 in the state. It's as if it's only one that is working. The other ones, the only thing you will hear them is APC. Election is coming. Tinubu will win. Is that why they put to them? Because actually we know that we didn't vote for them. Okay. Is that the reason why they put them there to make sure that Tinubu entered the 2027? No local government, no community is having the dividends of local government chairman. Look at what just come out in my community recently. That the local government chairman went and beat somebody who said you have not done this. Now God will help us to.
Okay.
Now God will help us because the kind of people that are there, none of them care.
All right.
God will help us.
Okay, Nelson, thank you very much. Well, he said he didn't. He did not. It was a passerby. All right, you're listening to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Hello, good evening.
Hello, my sister, good evening.
Yeah, welcome.
Austin calling from Port Harcourt.
Austin, tell me, what's on your mind?
Okay, what is on my mind is that our president say promise make, a promise keep is a promise, I don't know how you speak that English. So if not better for light, they should not fight for him. No lie to.
Okay.
But I see the boss where they don't bring out. Say they won't contest again. He say no more estimated be this, that. But now, as I'm talking to you, see this year till now, no light, and they are bringing our boss again to campaign. So who will vote for him? I beg, may allow us to rest. No promise where no one will fulfill. I beg. Yeah, you see, if I come second time, not give you light, they should not vote for him. So yeah, it's best to rest.
Okay.
Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Faustina Oputu, good evening.
You're welcome.
Faustina, what's on my mind?
Mr. Robin.
Faustina, plenty things in my mind, but I know we'll go far.
Okay.
Since the past 3 years in my community, I've not heard that the government, both at the federal, the state, or the local government, has provided job for 2 people in my village.
For 2 people?
Two.
Oh,
Just 2.
Okay.
I'm talking about work.
Yeah.
I've not had 2 people for 3 years from the federal, state, and local government. What will the people eat? What will the people eat? What are we doing? Governance is to solve problems. And you can imagine that none of the problems that pervades this country that has been solved in the past 20 years, particularly the issue of employment, the issue of security, nothing. What you hear, security vote. Is it to mean that the political bourgeois, they are the people perpetrating or causing the insecurity so that they will continue to pocket security vote? They will use it to amass wealth, properties, and buy properties across the world. School, that is there in the constitution, that the government should ensure that people go to school. Today in Africa, Nigeria seems to rank in the highest number of out-of-school children. What are they doing? Mention one state where the immediate family of the governor has fallen sick and where the governor or his immediate family has gone to the state teaching hospital for treatment. Mention in the past 20 years in Nigeria. Mention. They build the best hospital in government house.
All right.
According to them, when they fall sick, they fly abroad.
Okay.
The ordinary hospital that should be provided where the local people should enjoy. The sense of governance, it's not there.
All right, Mr. Robin.
It's not there. What they talk about is election. It's election, structure, rainbow, coalition. I pray.
Thank you.
Let it be only rainbow and not be tsunami. The way it's happening somewhere there in the Middle East.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Robin. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
No, 40 minutes. That was almost 4 minutes. Don't cut me short, though. Fascination, what's on my mind is related to what happened in Ahuda West. The purported beating of the lady.
Not almost 4 minutes, sir. Thank you. Go on. Go on. I'm listening. Are you there? Okay. Hello. Now who's corner? Good evening.
This struggle reach our bedroom. Everybody from my family that the agitation do. Now Oscar matter we discuss.
Oh, Oscar. All right, go on.
Our hospitals today, liver, kidney, cancer problems are everywhere. Today, the so-called NAFDAC is no longer working. I'm not in that category. Oh, they are not doing enough. I don't want to hear that. Our consumables, from the soft drinks to the water
mention them, especially these packaged foods in this our environment. We can't even trace their factories. We can't trace their factories. The common soft drink you and I know, can you tell me their plants here in Port Harcourt? The common soft drink. But yet, their trucks are everywhere every day. If you go to the hospital, these three diseases are just mentioned, or sicknesses, are ailments, they are rampant, including the poor and the rich. Liver, kidney cancer can be traced to these foods we are eating, to these soft drinks we are drinking.
Hello? Hello? All right. Okay. Let's see. Messages have dropped, so let's take messages at this point. Have a voice message, so let's begin from there.
Good evening, Faustina. I am Tammy in Port Harcourt. What's on my mind? NTA in Boba Road. Another ditch, another waterlogged area, whenever it rains, another traffic congestion. My word. How long are we going to suffer on that road? We pay taxes. We are good citizens. Do we deserve this? Just drive through that area and speak with you now. You wish you never came out of your house. I believe there's government in these states, and I also believe the assembly members have people who go around looking for situations like this to report back to them so that they can make laws to help the citizenry. I don't just understand. Also, my mind is for them to make sure that area is cleaned out completely and we have free flow of traffic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I mean, I can just imagine you live in your house and then you have your time well planned out, and you say to yourself, I'm going to leave my house by this time and I'm going to get to the office or wherever it is I'm going by this time, only for you to get on the road. And well, yes, if you live around there, you know the condition of the road, and so yeah, you should plan ahead. I understand, but it's still frustrating. Even when you give allowance of time, like, okay, so this place is supposed to take me 30 minutes to navigate past it. But you say to yourself, okay, so I'm going to just extend it to 1 hour. And at the end of the day, you spend like 2 hours. It's really frustrating. And especially when you've gone to hustle and bustle and you want to go back home, get off those clothes, you're hungry, you want to meet your family, and you have what you have, especially when it rains. Ooh, traffic, it doubles. Oh yeah, let's read some messages. Tina, when someone calls me Tina, okay. I'm correct. I'm right. Very right. It's good to have you with us on this hour. What's on my mind is the activities of VIOs in the streets of Port Harcourt, disturbing private motorists in the city. If the fraudulent activities, these guys are not curtailed, I see the end SARS experience coming soon in a very violent way. Let's act now. John Peters. Thank you very much. Okay. So Tina, when someone calls me Tina, I just know that you're very, very close. Very, very close. Or, well, just on the rare cases, not very close, but, well, they just decide that, oh, this works for me. What's on my mind is the assault of a girl by the Outer West local government chairman. This is so absurd. If a local government chairman can beat up a girl, What can a courtist not do? What's the difference between the chairman's behavior and the keke bus conductor? They're elected to develop their areas. Instead, they divert public fund for private use. When you talk, they come after you. Imagine the audacity to beat up a girl in her house, not minding the law. This chairman is unworthy to be in office. He has no sense of dignity at all. Assault is a serious crime. And let the law take its course. Mr. Lucky, you sent that one in. Thank you very much. Good PMR presenter, please. What's on my mind is how our politicians call themselves Lord and forgetting that God can never forget his own, which I know this time a different thing will happen. Okay, thanks. What do Godwin see? aka Bawa Bogidi. Okay, that was from the SMS portal. All right, one quick call. If you're going to make it quick, yes, I'll pick it. Quick one.
Auntie first.
Yes, please. One quick call.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. UC.
I wanted to give this report during eyewitness report, but to back up the last caller, because when he was calling you, I was around that place.
Oh, okay.
Auntie first, do you know that? Oh, just a little, I would have lose my bottom plate. Do you know that coming back, there is one bad pothole inside, and the water covered the place. If you are coming from the NTA side to Brikore Junction, water cover that pothole there. And if you didn't know, let's say it's been. Please, our state is bigger than this now. Since they say the PC have already come now, they should do something about this road. Not if only this one, self. Other area, most of the major roads, there are a lot of potholes and other things. Even the airport road, they are patched. I don't even understand what they are doing there. I expect them to scrape everything out, start fresh to walk that place. You will see some area, they will patch this side, they will cross to that side. Where they are patched, you will see another pothole there. If you are coming from Obrikulena to immediately pass from my hall to go to South, that's where they patch. There's one big pothole at the middle. I think for sure, if you see a lot of people losing their tire in this place, they should do something now. This state is bigger than this now.
All right, Mr. Yusuf.
You know the eye would use the look at the other state in those days. But the state now come better pass us. Will not you make matters Rivers people again for our state? What is happening now?
Okay, Mr.
What
Yusuf.
is that to open up that drainage and clean up everywhere so that water can go?
All right,
and
thank you, Mr. Yusuf.
That be reported that someone has a fish pond around there. When you open this in the water, every water will not enter the road.
All right, thank you very much.
To trace it.
Thank you, Mr. Yusuf.
God bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you. All right, that's it on the segment What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM. I'll go on a break and I'll be back for area talk, and thereafter it would be eyewitness report at the 8 o'clock hour. Do well to stay with
Day 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Today's news in 60.
Health experts have called on the federal government to integrate obesity prevention services into primary health care centers nationwide as part of key strategies to curb the rising burden of obesity in the country. Child health experts said that cough is not a sign of teething, dismissing long-held claims among many Nigerians that link the emergence of teeth to respiratory systems in babies. The National Agency for the Control of AIDS has announced that Nigeria will take delivery of lenacapavir, a groundbreaking HIV prevention drug that has shown 100% effectiveness in preventing HIV infection in clinical trials. Also, the National Agency for the Control of AIDS, NACA, has disclosed that 10 states, namely Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Benue, Cross River, Ebonyi, FCT, Gombe, Kano, Kwara, and Lagos would serve as pilots for the introduction of a HIV prevention drug in the country this month. And on the foreign scene, a law to allow terminally ill adults the right to choose to end their own lives has been approved in Jersey.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 6 minutes past, now 7 minutes past 7 p.m. It's still a beautiful Tuesday evening, March 3, 2026. My name is Faustina Oputu. Welcome to Area Talk. Okay, so this conversation is a conversation that is all over the place. It's drawing attention as the days go by, and more people are getting involved, all in a bid to get to the root of the matter and have justice served. Because, well, for some people, they finish serving the justice, like they have delivered judgment in this particular matter, but then again, whether we like it or not, there are processes that would need to be followed. That's why we have laws. Otherwise, we'll just be in a very lawless society, and things will just go anyhow. You just anywhere you look, you just see chaos, more chaos, and more chaos. So that's why we have laws, guiding people. Even though we don't always follow the law, but not always lawful, including the people who we think that, well, they're supposed to hold on to the law tightly, like be examples to others. I'm talking about leaders in positions of authority. And we don't always obey the law as well. They don't always. Not all, well, but we've seen cases where you just wonder, well, this person is supposed to be, for example, a government official. How are you not obeying the law? How are you not lawful? How are you flouting court judgment and orders and all of those? But, well, that's the situation we found ourselves. For some people, that's because we don't have strong institutions. That's because we don't have systems working for us. That's because we have some individuals who've said to themselves, like, okay, I am what I am. Not God, but they are what they are, they're feeling some type of way, okay? So there are those people who many say that are stronger than institutions or some institutions. Now, this evening, does this angle to this trending story that happened in our other West local government area that we need to talk about? Okay? Now, you already know the story, but just in case you don't, is the allegation. It's a process. Okay, so lawfully, it is what it is, even when you see that, oh, this is what has happened. But lawfully, if you're following the process, if you're complaining about something, if someone has committed something against you, you come to the law court, and then it's an allegation at the end of the day. Until you walk down the aisle of the court processes and procedures, till it gets to the end, where judgment is given, and then its pronouncement is being made, and so, okay, you're guilty, then specifically you say it is what it is. Now, it's the story of Ms. Ogadema Mini Uchichi that have alleged that she was assaulted by the chairman of Ahoda West local government area, Eugene Chetaipele. So according to her, the offense was making a Facebook post highlighting the deteriorating and unsafe learning environment of Community Secondary School Odioku, that's in Ahoda West LGA. Okay. So I personally came across that post, the one she made about the school, even before the alleged assault took place. So when I saw the reports flying here and there, I just remember that, oh, well, I saw this lady. I saw the video, and I just remembered all of the calls that people have been making on Area Talk. Well, it's something like that. But this one is on radio, that one is on Facebook with videos. I mean, sometimes we get people send videos and pictures to our phones as well. So, yeah, it's in line. And now, although the chairman, through his press secretary, issued a statement saying that, well, they went there. They went to the mother's place. More like they went there on a peace mission. Peace mission. Okay. But in course of the conversation, they said she insulted and tried to assault the chairman, and a passerby intervened, and in that process she fell and sustained the injuries you're seeing all over the place. Now, for some people, well, that statement, wow, just wow. Chairman, you went there on a peace mission. Was that some sort of war? Okay, why would you go there? So maybe to go there and say, why did you make that post? Maybe, why did you make that post? All right? Do you want to embarrass me or something? Something, like that. But basically that happened. The entire process happened. And, well, it's a story that is still developing. I think she's been to FIDA, and then some others are taking up the matter, just wanting justice to be served. But in all of this, I mean, I know that you've been analyzing the story and saying, oh, no, he should be this, he should be that, he's not fit, he's not worthy, he's not all of those stories. Whether his statement adds up or not, well, there is something to look at in all of this. Now, that's the reason I mentioned what you have been doing on Eyewitness Report. Okay? That's like it. So you are in a community and you need the attention of government. So you walk around your community and you just see decay. You just see a state of dilapidation in all of the government structures, or most of the government structures. So what do? You swallow it. You go back home. You sleep. You smile. Right? Well, that's not for some other people. Just merely seeing all of those things or experiencing that, it walks you up. It gets you aggrieved. And you're thinking, governance, government. And you're looking at the people representing you at different levels. But in this case, we're sticking to the third tier of government, which is the local government. So for every state of dilapidation, you want to talk about schools, hospitals, at the primary level, you're looking at your local government chairman. And you're even analyzing his lifestyle. You're analyzing him like, okay, you know him. You're picturing the kind of car he drives, where he lives, if you know. If he's living lavishly, living an extravagant life, you become aggrieved the more. Because in your head, you have on one side a community secondary school or primary school, a community primary school that has no roof. Or that your community, even monopom safe, no get. And then you, in this part of your head and your brain, you're seeing your chairman. You're looking at his car, his house, and all of those things. And if you can analyze governance at the local government level very well, you're looking at allocation to the local government. So when you analyze all of these things in your head and it's not adding up, you'd want to call the attention. You'd want to draw attention. You'd want to say something. Let something be done. And if it's a sector that you're so passionate about, well, it might not be a sector that you're passionate about, but because it's your community, it's your area, you want things to be done rightly. You want things to be fixed. So what do you do for someone who would not want to keep quiet about that? You'd want to draw the attention of government. So that's our focus, drawing the attention of government to community needs. How best can people do that? Even though some have argued that, well, it's not supposed to be the job of the people of a community, of an area, to go about looking out for structures that are in a deplorable state and draw the attention of relevant government bodies. That is the job of the government at that level as well. Go to a higher tier of government, same thing. So that's the reason you have a local government. It doesn't comprise only of the local government chairman. So you have the councillors, and these councillors, they come from different communities. So for every structure in a deplorable state that is in a community, there is a councillor that is supposed to know, that is supposed to see it. Oh, if he doesn't see it, this day they have AIDS now. They have AIDS, SA to the SA to the SA, PA to the PA to the PA, to the councillor, along like that. What's their job? Oh, okay. Capacity is doing well. Capacity, is that their job? So some argue that, well, it's not the job of the people. It's the job of the government to know. Because when you come to serve the people, what exactly are you looking out for to provide as a service? So if you're going to represent the people, if you're going to serve the people at any level of government, you have got to know the needs of the people. Yes, you have got to know the needs of the people. And that's why there are hierarchies. That's why there are structures, whether they are working or not, but there are. So this one can bring to the attention, so a councillor in his community, by the time they tell him, dear councillor, honorable, this thing no good, oh. Okay, I'll take it to my chairman, or I'll take it to the local assembly, or do something about it, and all of those. Now he knows, just in case he doesn't go around to see. Oh, okay, all right. How many of them, I'm just thinking what someone would say to me or could say to me in this regard. How many of them would be in their community, go around their community and know that their community has a need? The only time they would come would be before the election. I will do this for you. I will do this for you. Just vote for me. Just vote for me. Just vote for me. After you voted, that's the last time you're going to see them. But they're supposed to know your needs and provide your needs. Okay, given that maybe they may not be able to provide all of the needs of a community or a clan or a kingdom or a local government area, but at least know the needs, acknowledge them, and take steps to provide the needs of the people as you go on serving the people. But what we have is, oh, Faustina, my community, this one, no, they work, oh. Oh, Faustina, we don't have this one in my community, oh. Oh, Faustina, this one is not happening. And I know some people wonder. I've had people ask me, Faustina, all those people calling you on the radio, I'm like, our community knows this. Is that the process to go? I mean, is that the process to follow? Are you there? But, you know, when you think that this is supposed to be the normal thing to do, and you see it's not working. Any means available, or for some people, lawful means available, you'd want to explore. So yes. So if the people saddled with the responsibility of providing needs of the people have decided that they would not see, they would refuse to see the needs of the people, well, the people would rise and project and begin to highlight these needs. Just in case. You know how we like eye service. So if we come to you Nicodemously, this our road no good, oh, and you don't do anything. The next time I come Nicodemously, this our road, this our school, primary school no good, or roof don't come out, oh, and you don't do anything. With the age of the internet, where these days some people respond to what's on social media more than what you go to them in private, well, people exploit. People exploit just so that their voices are heard and their needs are met. But then again, what you do with that information, how you respond or react to that information is another thing. But in this case, in this conversation, we're looking at how best, if you may, to draw government attention to community needs. How can we do that? In your area, how best do you think that you can draw attention to government, to your needs, so they can do something about your needs? I mean, this one is causing commotion. What do you do again? Okay, so there is eyewitness report, you call, or some of you have been calling, you've been calling, even when they hear you, it doesn't seem like they don't hear, you know. For some, lucky for you, you've been calling, speaking out and highlighting your needs in your area, and they get fixed. For some, no. What's the best way to go about it? Oh, still should we be writing letters? Dear Chairman, I'm writing to inform you that the school in my community is bad. So you write that letter, and then you take it to the council. That letter, if you know, reach chairman table, if you just for the reception, the waste bin. Now there I feed it. That's it. Because not everyone has the privilege or opportunity to go there and, oh, this is what you want to complain about. Or maybe you are jumping the gun. You're supposed to pass through your counselor. You know where they live. You know where they live. Okay. Have you tried it before? I mean, have you tried having a conversation about your community need to the councillor representing your ward? Have you? If you have, well, I'd love to hear what happened. Did he promise you, okay, I'll take you to the council, and they promised you since 1960 till today? Nothing come out. Was that the case? Or maybe, yeah, you did, and he did take you to the council, and something was done about the need of your community. Is that it? Maybe that's one way to go, right? So if there were the town hall meetings, well, that would have served, right? So there are the local government town hall meetings where you come, oh, I'm from this particular community, this one is happening, this one is not happening. So let's see how we want to... Faustina. Okay. Yeah. If there were, maybe that could help. That could have been a channel for people to say that, well, there is a monthly or quarterly town hall meeting in a local government area, or maybe in a ward with the councillor, where you can just bring your needs, talk about your needs, the ones that the local government can fix or should fix. But the thing is, if all things were equal, if things were working normally, where people who are elected into positions were there to truly serve, like, okay, I want to, it's my passion to serve the people. Oh, I've seen the sufferings of my people, so I want to, I'm contesting so I can win, so that I can serve my people, so that I can bring succor to my people. I'm passionate about that. And yours truly, they won, and, well, that is exactly what they did. It would have been good, right? So we won't be here. We'd have things being fixed. So the local government, everyone in the local government is doing their job. So communities are seeing, all right? And from one community to the next, things are being done. Maybe not all, okay? You come to this community, oh, I mean, something being done in this community. You go to the other community, oh, this is it. Okay, let's just do this one for this community, do this one for this other community, do this one for this other community. Maybe we wouldn't be here talking about how best we want to draw government attention to our needs in communities. Anyways, time to open up the phone lines so you can let me know how best do you think that we can draw attention. Should we even be should we be in the position of drawing the attention of government, like Obono soup, Obono okra put together, it draw where? Should we be in that position to draw the attention of the government to our needs? Oh, CEO, our school roof, it don't come out to government, can't do something, no. All right, you're listening to Area Talk, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. You can call in now, 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Join our conversation on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Calling, go straight to the point so the next person can call, so we can take as many calls as we can. All right, your cue would be thank you very much. Hi, good evening.
Faustina, Mr. Zion, good evening to you.
Welcome, Mr. Zion.
If that local government have educated and intelligent people, by now they would have moved.
I'm sure they do.
Local government chairman should be to resign or should be impeached. Because the local government is characterized with poverty. Intentionally from the government, not one could speak, including the PhD holder, the doctoral degree holder, they cannot speak because of poverty and illiteracy. The action of the girl was really bad. She's only drawing but government attention. Oh, look at the need. Education. A local government chairman, all he could do is to resort to assaulting the lady. And even the state government could not say anything. Because the state government have been captured.
So would you also say the state government is poor?
The state government?
Mm.
No.
And because
I
you said
the people, I said the people out of poverty and illiteracy, they cannot speak.
But you said the state government hasn't said anything, so I'm wondering why.
No, I said that the state government have been captured.
That's why they're not saying anything about this.
How can they say now? Let them try it now.
And that's why I'm asking now. Is it because they are poor as well? And
they have been captured. You say they are poor. Poor what? See, Faustina, this thing cannot happen in my local government in Bayelsa State. Not even in my ward, where it's not possible. I told you before, if you come to my community, federal government projects are there, state projects are there, local government projects are there, constituency projects are. You know why? Because the likes of Mr. Zion is roaring like a lion every day.
You're not poor.
By the grace of God, we can never be poor.
Okay.
We have raised about 5 councillors in Bayelsa State.
It's all right.
And by the grace of God, come fourth election, we are targeting senators.
Okay.
Later, we'll pursue governorship.
All right, thank you.
But for now, community people speak, come together. Not when they give you people peanuts, they share 2,000 naira for you. Oh, leave them all. Na chairman, no. Na chairman, no.
Thank you, Mrs. Zion.
Your schools are decaying. Your young girls are going to hookups who are vulnerable to become a prey for ritualists.
Mrs. Zion,
your young boys are now into crime and criminality and drugs. We may be prone to become mad on the streets.
Okay.
And you kept quiet.
Thank you very much.
The out-of-school children are increasing.
Mrs. Zion, can you hear me?
Increasing on daily basis.
Can you hear me? Thank you very much. But well, there are poor people and there are rich people everywhere. It's not just in one local government area that this has happened. Okay, I mean, you want to talk about why people are not speaking up, but well, some people are speaking up. Okay, so I don't think it's because of poverty and they are poor. And which other word did you use? I mean, sometimes some of these words are really very strong and. I mean, there are poor people in your local government area as well. Oh, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Faustina, once again, good evening.
Welcome, Glad West.
Faustina, severally we have been discussing this matter. I'm bitterly worried about what happened to that young lady.
But beyond what happened to this lady, because yes, that's the angle we've been talking. Oh, it's bad. And she's into this because she was trying to draw the attention of the government to the needs of the community. And I'm asking on this program, how best can we do this?
Now, Faustina, let me tell you one thing. In legislative business, there is what we call matter of public importance urgency. It is a responsibility of the councillor because that place is a ward. Are you hearing me? That place is a ward. It's a community. It might be under one of the wards. Now the councillor has the responsibility to take this matter down to the legislative arm and discuss this matter as public, as important as any other thing. Personally, let me tell you, when I was once a councillor in my local government, I told you when we did all these things and it helped. You are the first person to communicate with the people, the grassroots. So before the local government chairman will be aware of it, you have given this to the council. And that's where the thing will pass through the local government. That is where the local government chairman will do a lot of things. Personally, I'm surprised at the bit of these guys. So now time without number, I've been telling you about Asai Toro now. I told you this in Asai Toro. There are more schools that is worse than that school that girl went. Why didn't they come and beat me? Didn't they have power? Let them come and beat me now because they have power, they have strength. When I'm saying the truth to help the people, I told you that they one of the primary schools, the roof to the school, all the roof, it was being taken by community because they have community problem. They went and collected the roof and sold to sell problem, to settle community problem. It happens in outside Toro now. So why didn't they come and beat me or come and call Gladys or arrest me now? But now let me rest my case. When you get eyewitness, is it eyewitness now?
No.
No, now. Yes,
No.
when we get eyewitness, we'll discuss. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, ma.
Welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah. I'm Comrade Kabari.
All right.
Calling from Balesing.
Go on.
Rashina, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay. I just want to talk on this, the assault meted on that girl at, I think, River State, one of the LG in River State.
Harder West.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm waiting. Listening.
Madam, if you would like to hear the truth from Kabari, no Kabari would want to rely on the replica of that local government chairman. Are you with me? Whether he instructed for the girl to be beaten or not, the question is his presence there, his reputation there is what sets whatever happens to their emotion. Assuming, without considering, that the girl is not saying the truth, that she's concocting story, the chairman cannot also refute the fact that he set whatever transpired there emotion. Let me just go with that, because this is River State. See, the current species of local government chairman in River State here were not elected. I don't stand to be corrected. They were not elected. Were they elected? River State has not been River State. River State has not stood for the welfare of River people.
All right.
From the exit of Right Honorable Rotimi Amici. You know what? You journalists, you media would always want to say that we shouldn't talk. But you people do not. You have what Zion said. Zion Maduro from Bayelsa. Look, he was emotional because of what happened. He's not necessarily trying to play down any community, but most times, even I Kabazi, I'm always emotional about it.
All right.
Similar thing almost happened to me of recent, but you know what? That one with that chairman did you.
Okay, thank you.
You understand? So the thing here is this.
Finally.
We do have this basket that belongs to River people from the exit of both in River State.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. That is my position.
All right, thank you very much. But in all of your positions, don't forget that I asked a question because that is what has led us here. Okay? She was trying to draw attention to the state of that school in her community. All right? So for some people, well, and maybe for the chairman who went there, it may not have been the best way to go about it in his own opinion. But how best can we, people in different communities, how best can they begin to draw attention of the government to the needs that they have in their communities? Don't forget that. So going forward, maybe people can begin to adopt such measures that you would tell us about. Oh, this is the best way to go about it. So we don't find ourselves talking about issues like this again. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on.
Since this news of beating up that lady trending since how many minutes now, how many hours? I have my own. I traveled to my village. I did a comprehensive video, even always tell you people now, you can't even train your goats. You mean goats, that native goats. Those some people don't even, you can't even take your goats. When I was in the village, when I was doing farming, and I can't even keep my goats to that kind of condition where how I see my primary school last year, December, children are still learning I will post it on this WhatsApp. Go there and watch. You hear my voice. I posted it on social network. Let that person come and tell me that I shouldn't go out this and that. So who does that? I beg, that thing is not good. If I show you my own school, you can't even train your own goats. I say goats. You see goats, you can't even take your goat to that place. But our children are learning there. To the extent they are going to school with the papa chair. The mother will say, Angoreka, if you are coming back, don't forget your daddy chair or not chair when you eat in the evening. They'll tell you how the Nigerian school, the one close to me, I'm not telling you. So this lady done a right thing most men cannot even do. I say I post my own. Let that person go there and pick it and call me. My name, they know me very well. Me na trouble for village. So they must work to that school. That's my own. That Umokere primary school. They must build that school to the standard. If not, everywhere, I don't even send them to Alesoti. I don't even send them to my museum. Come and touch me now.
All right.
Me where they pursue community for village.
I tell you, okay, I don't hear you.
Say, Holy Spirit, come pick me.
It's okay.
I pursue when I village, I pursue community.
It's all right. Thank you.
When I know the right thing, and I don't go do. When person see the right thing for that to do, and I won't come.
You don't do now. Thank you. But let's read some messages and comments that you dropped. Hi, Faustina. All these FCC made local government chairman. Well, they have no regard for human life and the rule of law. They are behaving like their master. You had to send it there. Feeling larger than life itself, they see their position as political compensation for self-enrichment. Mr. Lucky. Mr. Lucky. So, but do we not, or it's, you just want to be simply evasive? Is there a best way to go about what he did? If you're in a community and you have needs, how do you go about telling the government that this is what you need? How? What's the best way? Or you don't know? Or you know you don't want to share? Faustina, greetings. If really our institution is working perfectly, the NGO chairman should have been cooling his head in police station for the inhuman treatment meted on that young girl for saying what is going on in our area. If a leader don't have anything to offer people, the result always would be negative. No be everybody be leader. The LG chairman should apologize to that girl, and he should fix that secondary school in order. This is from Thank God Ability at Weibu. Okay, thank you very much. Let's head over to WhatsApp. Okay, so there is a someone just sent me a picture of the ceiling is open, the roof. Okay, this is my community primary school. Where is that? You know, I mentioned the place. Okay. Well, let's take a listen to this.
Good evening, Faustina. Henry from Olu community. Faustina, you see what happened in Ahoda? Faustina, if you ask me the way forward, this is the way forward. This is the way forward. You see, what that guy did is hitting them hard. That is the way everybody should go now. Since we've been writing, we've been shouting, they don't want to do anything. I think this is the best way to go about it. This method is hitting them hard. So I want to urge everybody, go and look for projects that are supposed to be in your community, things that you need in your community, amenities that you need in your community. Put them on social media, put this chairman to work. Put them to work. This is the way forward. This one is hitting them hard. Please, I want to urge everybody, this should be the way forward. Let's hit them hard this way. Thank you.
Okay, so I remember certain criminal cases or police issues. Some people would go on, especially on X, they would go type whatever it is they want to type, and then they tag the IGP, they tag the spokesperson, and immediately or almost immediately, there's something. Oh, we would do it, we would do this, we would do that. But then again, well, like the voice note you just listened, this is the best way to draw the attention of government to the needs in your community. On Facebook, Christopher Akman says, in Wike's voice, it's quite unfortunate. It's a pity, the kind of politics. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, you're listening to Area Talk Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay, so I got a commercial coming up in a minute plus. Okay, so I don't think I can take any more calls. I can't take any more calls. On WhatsApp. All right, this one here says, good evening, Faustina. I think the best way in this era is to post your needs, the needs of your community on social media, tagging relevant agencies. Okay. Okay, so thinks that's the best way to go about it now. All right, that's Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I've got a commercial coming up shortly. And after that, within the 8 o'clock hour, I will be back for Eyewitness Report. What did you witness today? What is the level of decay of whatever structure in your community? Calling. Send pictures and videos. Okay? Talk about them. Because if you don't talk about them, some of these people tell you, we don't know. But I tell you, some, they know. They know that certain structures, certain things are not working in their communities and in the communities that they represent. But, well, because they've reduced us to this point of shouting and crying and begging for the things that they ought to naturally and normally do for us, well, I think we'll just keep reminding them. But that's it. Stay with me.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Mr. Wisdom from Lambert Wills Global Services Limited joining us at this time. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
I greet you all. I greet you, my people, my country people for Port Harcourt City here. I greet you specially. Now, we, New Hope Global Estates, we don't come again. We don't show again. Where we they tell you how you go do an investment, where you go benefit. Come today, tomorrow. For our New Hope Global Estate, remember I'll say this estate where we they talk about day for Port Harcourt City map will be Elele Ikore local government. And remember say we they sell 700,000 per one plot as it dey hot. And if you buy 4 plots, you go get 1 plot free of charge. Remember say we they do instant allocation. We not there for church. As you complete your payment team, we'll show you your land. You start your fencing, you start your building, you start your house. And remember, say, the road will lead to this very estate. They're sweet, they're dry, and it is first and third road. Wait till you they wait for. Call us on this phone number so that you become a landowner with Lambert Wills Global Services Limited. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now remember, say not be say we dey give you 700,000 as a chickly money o. Upon say na the price dey very very affordable for that 700,000, and if you buy 4 plots, we go give you 1 plot extra as free to appreciate you for investing with us. At the same time, if you can buy 6 plots at a go, at a stretch, we will go sell am 600,000 instead of 700,000. And remember, on top of all these small things wey we dey talk, we go still hammer you with deed of conveyance free of charge, which is the document. You no go pay shishi, you no go pay 1 naira. We know dey pay shishi for deed of conveyance. We still know dey pay shishi for registers of your plan. These 2 documents will be given to you free of charge. You are not paying any dime. And remember, inspection na free inspection. No bush entry, no agent fee, no development fee, no youth this, no youth that, no community this. This land what we dey talk about na very genuine land. Wetin you dey wait for? Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Remember, this estate what we dey talk about has a very good location. Oh, the location means say they appreciate return on the investment, which is the landmark. Now we have 2 minutes drive from Hakotwai Polytechnic to our side, then 5 minutes drive from McDonald University, which is Fadedede University, to our side. And the good aspect of it be say na 8 minutes drive from Wigwe University to our site, and 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport to our site. That shows say this land they appreciate return on investment. As we dey sell 700 by Friday this week, you don dey sell 1 million. No way this land enter 1 million before you buy, oh, because after oil and gas, waiting there on board now na real estate company. If you see any reliable real estate company where they reliable, buy land from them. We know that say make you buy only from us. And remember, oh, if you not get complete 700,000, oh, you pay 400,000 as part payment, then you have 3 good months. You have 3 good months to complete it. We dey do am affordable so that people, our country people, go feel buy land, become landowner. Now remember, say we dey do instant allocation. On top of that, we go still hammer you with 2 bags of cement. Why you go carry start your instant foundation, instant fencing? That shows say we get companion. We get in fact, we want to make you to become a landowner. You must be a landowner this year. This year, in fact, this month no go pass am. Call us on this phone number now. 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Remember, if you buy this land, you know they maintain this land. Unlike say, hey, you go buy motor, you go buy fuel, you go still maintain your car, you go still service them. But this land, as you buy and PIM, you begin. And currently now, a lot of jobs are going on. People are building in our sites. What do they wait for? And we have limited plots remaining. For other estates around us, they sell to 2 million. there's about 3 estates, inclusion of our own. So what you they wait for? And our own still get security. After police station, you get our site. It's a very good site. It's a very good investment. No wait, make this opportunity pass you. The land na dry land though. Not be the one where you be say if you buy, you go begin to pour sound up and down. No, na dry land though. Suitable for anything investment. Based on say school there, Elele. Different schools there, different universities there for Elele. You can build your school, your hotel, your hostel, your residential house, anything where you want to build. Remember say na 700k where would they sell am? 700,000 for one plot. Buy 4 plots, you get 1 free. Buy 4 plots of land, we go dash you 1 free. And we dey do instant allocation. All our land get wetin we dey call certificate of deposit. Certificate of deposit means the second to last documentation for Ministry of Land. So where we say after am you go come get C of O. So in next 2-3 months, this land where we dey talk about go get C of O. And you know say any land where get C of O here for Port Harcourt City, no matter how the push, how inside in there, you no go sell them below 10 million naira. Wait you dey wait for. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Remember, na New Hope Global Estate. Now we dey bring this obonga investment for you. When we say you go do am, you no go get regret. Remember, say for past 6 years, what we there for this business for Port Harcourt City here in Nigeria. None of our clients wey don buy land from us, wey don complain say buy land Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited, we no give am plot. Na lie. We dey deliver like Hebrew women. We are real more than real Madrid. You not get to any worry. We got your back. Come now, make we carry you sharply for inspection. Our inspection ranges from Monday till Saturday, and from Monday 9 a.m. to Saturday 5 p.m. Then you can equally come to our office at Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Road, Elele, Ipere Local Government. If you dey run from Igrita, just enter motor. Tell them say you dey go Elele. For there, you go tell them say you go stop for Access Bank. Immediately you stop for Access Bank, you go see 1-story building there where they paint yellow. All you go look up, you go see say na New Hope Global Estate where they write am, you go climb up. Call us for the last time so that you become a land owner with us. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 080 0708 253 0000. God bless you as we are expecting you. Buy land for the future now.
All right, thank you, sir. The news update next. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
On this day in history.
On this day in history.
On this day in history.
Today in history, 3rd March. In 1845, Florida was admitted as the 27th U.S. state. In 1923, the first issue of the American weekly news magazine Time was published. In 1938, oil was discovered in Saudi. In 1952, Puerto Rico approved its first self-written constitution. In 2005, Margaret Wilson was elected as Speaker of the New Zealand House of Representatives, which lasted until August 23, 2006. Where all the highest political offices, including Elizabeth II as head of state, were occupied by women, making New Zealand the first country where this occurred. In 2013, a bomb blast in Karachi, Pakistan killed at least 48 people and injured 200 others in a predominantly Shia Muslim area. And in 2020, Iran released 54,000 people from prison to avoid the spread of COVID-19. as the country reported 77 deaths and 2,300 cases, including 24 MPs.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history. Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome to the Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 3 minutes past 8 p.m. My name is Faustina, and it's that time for you to call me up, send me a message, and let me know what you have witnessed that is of public importance. Let's begin to, let's keep doing it. Let's keep putting the issues, the needs of your communities out there for the relevant authorities and people to hear and do something about them, okay? Do not be deterred. Keep doing it. Keep saying it. Since they've given you a job, it's their job that they've given to you, okay? Since they would not go around and monitor and look out for needs, community needs. Oh, well, you may say they are going out and then looking out for the needs, but what's been done? Who is going? When was the last time you saw someone representing you come to look at some sort of structure and like, okay, let's see what we can do about this? You know, this place, okay. Let's see what we can do about it. Big man English. Let's see what we can. Let's see what we can do about it. Let's see. When was the last time? You know, there are some, and this is funny with roads, bad portion of roads leading to some people's communities, some politicians. The road leading to their communities is in a deplorable condition. And then, well, because they get to go there once in a while, and when they do go there, the type of car they go with, heavy duty. It's not the low car that will get stuck on the road. And for some, depending on what's going on, they could just take a chopper and land in their community. And that's the reason for some communities, they don't have roads linking their community to the nearest, maybe not a very fine road, but something that looks like a road. So if those people were going there very often, well, maybe they'll see the need to do something about it. But because, well, they don't. They only go there. 2027, they will come. Or towards the end of this year, they will come. They will come visiting. And they will drive past those bad portions of the road, or the bad roads. They will drive past, you see that primary health care center that is in your community that you're complaining, overgrown by grasses. Then go drive past them. Come, I promise you, I will supply you electricity, I will wire your house and you fire your house. And some of you be screaming, yes, yes, yes. They'll look at everything that they need to work on, that they need to fix. They'll pass them and come and promise you something good. I'm going to send 5 of your sons and daughters abroad. Scholarship. Yay. Yay. So I'm going to make 300 youths in this community my aides. They're going to be the S's and S's, SSAs, SSSSAs, to the S's, to the PA, to the PA. They're going to be the capacity boys and girls. And yeah, hey, yes, yes, vote for him, vote for him. But the road he drove to your community is bad, oh. But the last time he came to promise you that, he or she, yeah, so the last time they came, that same thing, that road was bad. The last time they came to your community, that school was in that state. It was in that deplorable condition. In fact, I can say that they promised you that they were going to fix that school. Then fix them. Are you not see there? So they will come again, no? And that same school, they will use it. They will still promise you again. Oh, this time, you know, the last time, it was, and then they give you one story, and you now, you just believe it. You swallow that excuse, hook, line, and sinker. So when election day comes, you go and you vote. After voting, you now, Faustina, finish my name. Our school is bad, oh. The roof is leaking, oh. This one is not working, oh. But did you not see, before the election time, I'm sure some of you saw certain candidates, and you, deep down in your mind, you just know that this person, given the opportunity, they will be able to do something. Maybe not 100%. But because give you $1, or because give you a plate of rice or one wrapper, that one is stingy, I beg. It's stingy. That's how one plate of rice, 5,000 naira, or more or less. You go use that one whole body now. While that your community school or health center or whatever it is that you're suffering in that community, it will just be like that. They'll come back and then they will promise you again. You see, go out, you vote for them. Some of you, that's it. That is what they owe you. They think that, that's all I owe them now. I gave them something now. So you cannot be bothering me for whatever it is. Allow me to settle and enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Anyways, what is your eyewitness report? What have you witnessed that is of public importance that you want to share with me and the relevant authorities? Go on, dial the number 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701 933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Straight to the point. Make way for the next person. Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Faustina.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is General Ololo.
General Ololo.
Yeah, Faustina, if you go remember, now me they always call you, they complain about my community no get light for outside local government, Menama.
Okay.
Menama, Angulama, Mekwama, no Mekwetarama. Never carry IC light. Since this current local government chairman occupy office, we never get light. But at least once, in the green light for the LGA, so they use light, they sleep for night. But our side no get, but other communities get. And we don't complain this matter. If you go remember, I don't call, beg. They call that why should we beg this our office holders to do something? for us. But for Zina, somebody don't collect for our water because you know beg. Don't collect. And nothing will happen. This matter not go reach anywhere. The next 1 month time, we not go hear about this matter. Because now the country where we find ourselves. If you talk, you go collect. So no talk. If you want to talk, put a beg. I want to beg my chairman.
Some people have been calling. They've not been begging now, but they've not collected. But it's just that this one is unfortunate that this is happening.
Those people will never collect. Chairman never hear them. Those people will never collect. The chairman, they never hear them.
You think so?
If they hear them, they will collect. Now I make they put a beg. Please, on the give food, you can't fit my community life. On the give food, you fit and my life. So I'm going to make my life. I beg.
Okay.
And for Sina, you know one thing about this current chairman?
No.
I don't know how it will stand in your ear. But majority of these current local government chairmen are all, majority of them, 95% of these current chairmen are cultists.
Waiting.
They are cultists.
Yes, so that's an allegation. And that's a little too much. That's too much. Thank you. You know, so you know, go sound well, but you still went ahead. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. This is Onowu from Eneka.
Welcome, Onowu.
Yeah, my eyewitness is not a good one, and this has been my eyewitness for over going to 2 weeks now. You see this Rukbaku from, if you are coming from Umokoro, once you get to from Happy Bike, that's road.
Yes.
You pass there, small come front, we get there is a place we call White House. From that place, it's always choked up the Rukbaku flyover. I have been in this order since 6 a.m. It is now that I just passed now.
Hold on. You said you've been held up in traffic since...
I mean, I've been there since 6 p.m.
For talk now.
And it is now that I just... Okay, imagine how many liters of fuel I have burnt in that hold up. This kind of expensive fuel. So please, I don't know how Julius Berger is used to work now. Julius Berger, when they are doing work before, they will make a provision for people to be passing freely. I don't know why. They have made that under the flyover. The place is very bad. Photo is there. So people are moving small. It's a bus driver. They will still go to that particular spot and park motor there and start carrying passenger. Even when the police people are there, they will stop and be collecting 100 naira from them. And this thing is causing a whole lot of hold up to us there. Every time I'm coming back now, I'll carry my hand in my heart. I pray let there be no hold up. I'll be using prayer to remove hold up on the road.
Okay. Oh no.
So please, they should do something about it because this thing is really getting me annoying. I'm not happy about it. I'll come to that place and finish the little point that I have to do other thing.
I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. Hello, good evening.
Faustina, I call back. Good evening, Gladwest.
Welcome, Gladwest.
Faustina, the man that called from outside or said the truth. As we are talking, we have power in outside or now. There is light. Now, apart from those 4 communities that you mentioned, those communities don't have light. The always I told you that outside or we have light. Even now, I'm talking with you. Faustina, but the truth has to be told. One of the community in Nation, Angolama, when I was a councillor, we went there, we fixed the light, and it was light. Then it was vandals, and one of their sons now is in prison. One of their sons vandalized it, is in prison now. But that does not mean that the chairman will not do it. Let the chairman look into the work. Because since the chairman has come his first tenure, those who did not have light, the second tenure again is in second tenure. So you should give them light. Let them enjoy the dividends of light in that place. Faustina, I still complaining about the general hospital in Buguma. Please, the general hospital, I'm pleading with the government. Let them do something about the general hospital. Their place is locked. It's locked, but only the mortuary that is still functioning. I'm wondering why must the general hospital be locked? And everything is there. You go and see everything. I don't know why that place is not functioning. They have there the House of Assembly member constituency to fit everything there. And I don't know why the government refuses to send doctors or nurses down to that place, and we are still suffering. Our grandparents are suffering in that place. I'm not happy about it. God bless you. I'm on every glass. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Are you there? Okay, I think that dropped. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello, Faustina, good evening.
You're welcome.
Yeah, happy Tuesday.
Okay, happy Tuesday.
Yeah, please, I will beg to be anonymous here, please. I beg you, because what I'm about to say, I'm being known around the area. So if I call my name, definitely they will know. Please.
Go on.
Do I go ahead?
Go on.
Okay. I want to start with this. Faustina, you are not from Obiakbo, but you are in Obiakbo.
Sure.
They say charity begins at home. The radio station where you work is at Obiakbo. And I want to say this, and after I'm done lying, you can verify. Let me start first of all to say, we are disappointed with the present chairman of Obiakbo local government. Not just me alone, but let me use myself for example. I am disappointed. Let me talk on my own behalf.
Okay.
And I know that so many persons that are from Obiakbo will know what I'm saying. That there are some persons, when you get to Obiakbo, by your right, by your left, opposite the council, there are lock-up shops, left and right, that leads to where they call Al-Hadi Estate. It's just of recent that I came to understand that those shops belong to the local government. Faustina, as at last week, the Obiakbo local government chairman went there and gave a quick notice of 1 week that everybody that works there, that sells there, should vacate. I just had an opportunity to go and eat at that place, and a woman that has 3 children, I was there, small children, woman selling food to me. On her face, her countenance changed. I asked her, madam, this one way they do like this, this is not you. Say, bros, I'm not going to understand. Say, local government chairman just come last week, gave everybody quick notice. That how will she begin to go and look for a shop under 1 week? This is wickedness on the pit of hell. And I want to stand it and tell the whole world that the present local government of Obiakbo local government, the present chairman, has started evicting people unnecessarily without giving proper notice. And also, too, go and verify that over 2 months as we speak, the council does not have generator light. The admin block uses generator. When they start it in the admin block, the whole place begins to boom. As we speak, they are dependent on NEPA. And NEPA, you know the kind of NEPA we have. That the work will be going on in the administrative block. Light will go.
Okay.
They will bring, light will go continuously for over 2 months.
All right.
And up till now, they've not done anything. So what we're saying in essence is, please, where is any project being carried out by this same local? What we hear is market, where so you know that revenue will come out.
What's the name of that place you mentioned? You said something estate.
Al-Haji Estate, exactly opposite the council. There is a road going in where you have the magistrate court.
Okay.
Before the magistrate court, there are lock-up shops. You can ask and verify.
All right, thank you.
That is wickedness.
Thank you
very much, and God bless you.
All right, God bless you too. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
All right, Mr. Marcos, welcome.
I want to talk about Tombia Road in GRA.
Tombia Road?
Yes, Tombia Extension.
Okay.
That road is too new to be old.
It's too new to be
From
old?
Mandela Car Wash. From Mandela Car Wash, nearly Royal House of Grace. By the right, as you're coming from GRA Junction. I can't believe that that is a road that was dualized few years ago. Something should be done there. It's an eyesore. And it's too bad for the construction company that did that. Secondly, are you hearing me?
Yes, I am listening.
I went to one place today and I noticed something that made me feel happy.
Okay.
I want to buy something and somebody want to buy a drink in a big quantity. The people said, no, the such a drink has a code now. That they can't sell without code. Do you have code?
Oh.
The person did not understand what they were saying. You are to tell him that they don't sell such a drink openly again. But still, I'm happy with the way they're enforcing this
ban
and at the same time stopping this such a drink. But I'm asking, such a drink is good to stop. Can we at the same time, this one that Minister of Health says smokers is liable to die young. Is there any way Nigeria told me that will help us avoid all that comes from smoking? Our young ones from cigar are beginning to smoke in both other things. Why is it that the eyes and ears and mind of people in the National Assembly doesn't go there? Is it because the large number of people there does not take alcohol and smoke cigar? We should stop cigar now.
Okay, sir.
It's very dangerous to health.
Okay.
And at the same time, it will help control the number of people indulging into this.
Thank you, Mr. Marcos.
This is what I am pleading to do.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. All right, you're listening to Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM. Call the call line, send a message, and let me know what you witnessed today that is of public importance. And if you're sending a voice note on WhatsApp, let it not exceed 60 seconds, okay? WhatsApp voice note, make it 60 seconds or less. All right, call line is 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, this Honorable Chris O'Chris. I believe that what I'm going to say now, before you end this program, I'm going to get the answer. The answer is this, and the question is this. Why is it that in Elelawa, we have two kinds of human beings that are living there? Ones are the ones they see as people that are living in the village, while the other ones are the people they see as people that are living in the township. That means Elelawa village and Elelawa town. People in Elelawa village, they just flash their own light. Frame. The little children, one of the school around there, here, up NEPA. Oh, they don't take them, that's for them. Then people in Elelawa town, they will be having light from morning till night. So is it a crime now that somebody will just leave his own village, coming to Elelawa to they still see him as somebody that's still living in another village? How can you come from village and still living in the village again? Not be winch be that. So power holding in Elelawa. How come now that you people have group Elelawa as Elelawa town and Elelawa village? It's no longer one Nigeria again. What is really going on? I waited today to warm my soup and they store it on my freezer. Could you imagine? I have about 2 big freezers from year to year at time, from month to month. You can't even on the freezer. Some of the electric appliances, I can't make use of it. Power holding. I didn't come from village to live for village again. It's better I go back to village now. How can you be grouping people in one country? These people are people in the village and these ones are the ones in the town.
Okay.
Is it a crime?
Thank you.
To be a Nigerian? Faustina, watch that video where our children are schooling. Check if our politicians can train their good dog inside that kind of classroom.
Thank you.
Elelawa holding. Give me light, or if not, I'm coming more.
It's okay.
Harder on this. So
it's all right, Honorable Chris O'Chris. Elelawa holding. I mean, well, a lot of people move from their villages and they are residing in villages. I mean, that place is fine, but it's someone's village, you know. But I understand what you mean. Classifying based on power supply. Well. You see, this power issue is really, really an issue. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Mr. Everest.
Good evening, Faustina. Yes, Everest.
Welcome.
Faustina.
Yes, please.
There's a road that at Chuba, they call it Igbogo Road. That is
Igbogo?
Road. Yes.
Igbogo Road.
Supposed to link to best mechanic. There's somebody help and want that best mechanic side and stop somewhere. Which Chief Wolu is from Chuba. I believe that he has Abiogbo don't need too much work on the road because many of the roads in Abiogbo have been worked because it's close to the Port Harcourt city. So just as him that to do work, the that is working in a wrong way. I'm sorry to say that. He would have not go and pursue people under flyover first. He would have done something to convince them, like one of his colleagues in a chain that did it. Then, after that, he can tell people under the flyover, I don't want you to block, you just walk out. That would have made sense. Those people would have helped to say, yes, okay, you have given us this, thank you. But you are giving somebody bread and he collects his teeth. It's a taboo. So he would have walked one road first or do one thing in happy or purpose that we will clap out for him because he takes the right action he took. I'm not supporting people telling them flyover. Okay. I'm not saying what is doing is wrong. But he would have not started from that one first. He would have started with one of the followmen in this particular Chuba where he came from.
All right.
Because they say start from Jerusalem. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Everest. All right, thank you, Mr. Everest. Let's start from Jerusalem. All right, thank you. Hi, good evening. Okay.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Paul. I'm calling from Rumugbo.
Paul?
Yeah.
All right, Paul. Go on.
Yeah. My witness goes this way. Let me start with the Nigerian police.
Okay. It's really going that way.
Starting from Imo River, they are down to Element Junction. That is coming inside town. Many of us were being observant of all those things. And we travel a lot. You see how entering mega city used to look like. But from Imo there, you see all sorts of things police keep on the road in names of collecting whatever money they are collecting there. It is very, very bad. Very, very bad. They are using bamboo, this thing, crossing over all the lanes. That road is about 3 or 2 lanes there. They use bamboo to cross over. If you are coming into Port Harcourt for the first time, it's very, very bad thing to look at it. They use old tires. Even though they are there, they are not there, they will leave all those tires on the road. And nobody is talking about it. This has been there for years. So I'm expecting change from the new IGP of police. At least he should give order concerning Nigerian police on our federal roads.
All right.
It's very, very bad looking environment. Nigeria is supposed to go beyond this kind of policing. They're supposed to get new modern equipment. So in case they want to make a mobile checking point or permanent checking point, they should use modern things too. For us to know that these are the police checking points in here.
All right.
And then secondly, is this our Obiwari road? I don't know whether Obiwari road belongs to River State or is not River State. That road has been like that for some time. But and is at the center of Obiabo local government area. And Obiwari is one of the prominent river songs here. I don't know why the road that is named after him is looking in that manner for so long.
Especially close to the junction, right?
Like that. If we enter through the Rumugbo junction, we just move like half of a kilometer. If rain falls there, you cannot dare to pass there. It's a completely free. I don't know how people who are doing business there used to do during rainy season. And it goes down to the station there goes station 1 and station 2. That one is no go area. If you go there with your private car,
okay,
which is not SUV, you will carry your bomber on your shoulder and go back to your house.
Okay, thank you.
Let government do something about that road.
It's all right. Thank you
very much.
Okay. Hello. 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 All right. Moving on. Good evening.
Moving on.
Yes, moving on to you.
Yes, to Wellington.
Welcome, Wellington. Good evening.
And I don't dey complain. And I know the life better people for leadership. 2027, vote for better person. Vote for good person.
We will still complain.
And I complain my road, my head, my this, my that.
We will still complain.
When good person enter there and I no go fit defend them, and I go say we give to this. Whereas bad people don't press them.
We will still complain.
Let me go straight to my witness report.
Go on.
I dey beg my sister waiting for River State Command. Bramapa, see your people where they follow road, that's why you need fly over. That road, those little essential leading to they go up. Criminals will stay there, they didn't agree on pass again. If they drag our pass, they drag our trouser. Bramapa, see, I'm going in our bed, they hear me clearly. Send your boys there, and they relate them to you, do to your office. Send your people go there. So they go to that place. All you mean, under that flyover, they come from above. You enter Igbo, you go towards the refinery junction, go to those places. Those boys, they come up from, I don't know whether now complete that period, they ask for that shipping. With the wrong rental scatter. Today, no be small running around that place.
Really?
I see airports, Nigeria police, airports. Except an agreement take the laws into our hands. We go carry them through. Thank you and God bless you for
doing that. All right, thank you very much. And they will definitely advise you not to take the laws into your hands. And so they need to do the needful. All right, so let's look at some messages that you've sent, beginning from the SMS bottle. Good evening, my sister. My eyewitness this evening is that everywhere is cool and nice. And I'm very happy for the NPF recruit shortlisted that I am among and preparing for screening on the 12th. I am Bene Alewa Sunday from Baraira, Thai. Oh, congratulations to you. Congratulations. Good evening, Faustina. I beg the good listeners of Today 95.1 FM to come to my rescue in the hands of River State Board of Internal Revenue driving license office at Abarud. I paid 20K since 20th January 2025 for my FRSC D license renewal, but up till now it hasn't come or something, because this has got me confused at some point. It's come today. Okay, it's come today, come tomorrow, and more I look, the less I see. I'm yet to be invited for image capturing. What sin have I committed? I'm asking the River State Board of Internal Revenue and the River State FRC, the BIRO chairman, and the FRC sector commander. Hope you're hearing me. It says Rex. Okay. So when you go, when they tell you come today, come tomorrow, when you go, what do they tell you? I'm sure they tell you something. What exactly do they tell you when you go? Fasina, please help me beg PHED to pity us at Igrita. No light since January. And now is March. No light. We are suffering. Please, NEPA, pity us, please. We are part of River State now. This is from Chi Igrita. A community called Kani. No light since I was born. I'm 60 years now, and the chairman is there. I don't know why the community can't have light, but Bori has light. Let the chairman pity us, please. This is from Yira Boa. I hope I tried. Well, thank you for sending your messages. Okay, keep them coming. 0701-933-9962. That's the number to send your messages to. And of course, you can call 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Faustin.
Good evening. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Yeah, Mr. Corey is my name.
Welcome, Mr. Corey.
Firstly, I was surprised today. I was coming from town. And I think in a medical junction,
Yes,
going
I
to
do.
Okija.
Yeah.
Have you been to that road?
Not recently.
Yeah, a road that was interlocked by the governor of Delhi. My sister, you pass this road, you will pity River State. What are we talking now? Even the one they do, we are seeing dilapidated places. A city that was called as a garden city, today we are seeing as a city of quarreling. Quarreling, that's the only we can get. I passed that place and I saw that road. Very beautiful road. And today you see, and people are passing, they drive their jeep and they pass. You saw people passing, and this way they are generating revenue every day, every month. Billions of naira they are donating, bringing from all what Okija bring money every month. And I was surprised what I saw today. But I want to really know. You should say this UN, UA problem. You should not affect. Hello.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, you should say this UA certain bombing of Iraq. It not affect this building lights. I saw it because I'm telling you about it. I'm telling you, I'm affected because no light again in the group. So I suspected that these things have affected the bombing have affected the group as well.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
Thank you. But we've been complaining about power supply now. Oh, the lack of it. Before the bombings now. Wow. Yeah, you got me there. 0810-9510. At least let's have something you want to tie it to, Abi. Okay. Hi, good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Collins. I'm calling from Atali.
Collins.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Yeah. My eyewitness is this. Let me concerning Ikore local government, precisely this Alo area, where the local government chairman is coming to pursue people from market, clearing people from the road. And then, but the truth remains that market is just an individual market. There is nothing like maybe this market belongs to local government or local government built market. And the people that are selling on that road that they are coming to pursue, those people they are pursuing.
The call dropped. Too well to dial back. Okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina, finally.
Oh, finally. Welcome. Sorry. Okay. You've got to be more audible, sir. Please.
Yes,
thank you.
Faustina.
Better.
I've come to know, and I surely know that over 2 million people are listening to Today FM. I want to ask a question. Are River State government chairmen, are they still under the state governor? Are they still under the executive? If the answer is no, what are they doing since they were elected? Any local government where their location for River State be like a for man, when no reach 1 billion in a month, making call Today FM or that station FM to tell Nigeria. What are they doing since they elected them? The chairman, when they try more, they praise you. Me too, when you pay, I follow they praise you. From when we bought Junction to Umwebule Junction, you know, reach 5 months. You know, people that could have for them as a local government chairman. As the man, we want to come and prove himself, like say, he won't come help the local government. What from Koro, where I'm from? James to James, what are you doing? So I'm making some noise and doing some things in their local government. What are you doing in Nopopo Nkoro local government since we were elected? That
That is my question. That is my eyewitness.
Okay,
Are you captured as the executive have been captured? Tell us. We want to know. Rivers people want to know.
Okay. Thank you. You want to know what your local government chairman is doing. Okay. So, some of them, when you begin to ask questions like this, they'll ask me, or come to the council and ask. I don't know. Have you been to the council? That's another journey. If you're going to be granted audience, what are you going? I mean, you go to the council and then before you see the chairman, they ask you, okay, so I'm here to see the chairman. Do you have an appointment? Even when you have an appointment, they ask you, why do you want to see the chairman? I want to know what he's doing in this local government area. Just imagine that scenario. I want to know, you want to know. You go see chairman where. Good evening, Faustina. Mile 3 Market Management. Hope you're alive because the filthy situation of Bishop Okoye Street, tomato, onions, pepper selling and grinding section shall soon concern you if you think it doesn't now. That market shall be shut down in case of any health outbreak. Just keep watching until then. Rex from PH. Okay. Rex from PH. I mean, these are some of the things that, government officials, this would concern the Ministry of Health, sanitation, Ministry of Health, some sort of synergy or collaboration to check what's going on here. But, well, it is what it is. Okay, so I've taken all your messages. Yes, I have. Okay, so I've got to pave the way for the Global Sports Update show now. It's been the Eyewitness Report show, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for your calls and your messages. And thank you, too, for just being there and listening to the radio. And probably shaking your head, nodding and agreeing and disagreeing, getting angry, getting excited. Oh, thank you so much for doing that. My name is Faustina Oputu. I'll be back again tomorrow evening. Do have a lovely night rest.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Honorable Amadi Desmond Enabulele, Chairman, Edo State Sports Commission. He was with us yesterday and today returns. Together, we're concluding the conversation that we started yesterday. My name is Godwin Enakana. It's Global Sports Update. I was going to reference Edo State coming tops at the Youth Games the last time out. I mean, that was massive. How did you achieve that feat? And what did you have to do to ensure that Edo State was the best youth-friendly state in Nigeria as far as sport is concerned?
Our success at the NDDC Games, where Edo State came out on top of the medal table, was not accidental. It was the result of deliberate planning and sustained investment in grassroots sports development. Over the last year, we have focused heavily on discovering and nurturing young talents across the state. Because of that foundation, identifying athletes for the games was not difficult. We already had a database of trained and tested talents within our system. What we did differently was early preparation. We began camping our athletes on time, ensured they received proper training, and paid close attention to their welfare, including accommodation, feeding, medical care, and motivation. When athletes feel valued and properly prepared, they perform with confidence and pride. That combination of strong grassroots structure, early camping, technical preparation, and good welfare support is what enabled Edo State to top the medal table at the Niger Delta Games. It also reinforces our position as one of the most youthful-friendly states in sports development.
Are you saying you were not tempted to do what a lot of states do? I mean, buying athletes, using overage athletes to win at all costs. You were not under pressure to win at all costs?
No, we were not in any form of pressure. Our win came solely as a result of early preparation.
On more than one occasion, I listened to the governor of Edo State when he was talking about the Niger Delta Games. He said that Edo will be hosting to win. And truly, Edo hosted and won. Honorable Desmond Amadi Enabulere, Chairman, Edo State Sports Commission. Were you under pressure each time the governor said, we are hosting to win the Niger Delta Games?
We were not under pressure to win because of the governor's statements. However, in all honesty, we were very eager to win. Our eagerness came from the level of investment we have made in grassroots sports development over the last year. We were confident in the quality of preparation and the talent we had nurtured. The government statement was not a source of pressure, but rather a reflection of his confidence in the work we had done. We had consistently provided him with detailed reports of our level of preparedness, the training programs, and the progress of our athletes. Based on those updates, he was assured that we were ready to deliver. So his declaration was built on trust in our preparation, and we were determined to justify that confidence.
It's often been said that getting to the top is one of the easiest. Staying there is massive. You won the youth games. You have just won the Niger Delta Games. What next for Edo State under your dispensation as the chairman of the Sports Commission?
It is often said that getting to the top is easier than staying there, and I completely agree with that. Winning the Niger Delta game is a great achievement for us, but for the Edo State Sports Commission, it is not the final destination. It is a foundation to build upon. At the National Youth Games in Asaba, we finished third. That experience was very important for us because we carefully evaluated our performance and learned valuable lessons. We identified areas where we fell short and made deliberate efforts to improve on them. Those lessons guided our preparation for the Niger Delta Games. In preparing for the Niger Delta Games, we built strategically on our strengths. We capitalized on the areas where we knew we had comparative advantage, invested more in our athletes, improved our technical preparation, and ensured better coordination. That focused approach paid off, and we emerged champions. Going forward, our priority is sustainability. We will continue to strengthen grassroots sports development, maintain structured training programs, and put systems in place that ensures consistent performance. The goal is not to just win once, but to create a culture of excellence where Edo State remains competitive and dominant in regional and national competitions.
Away from the Niger Delta Games, let's quickly talk about football, this time women football. Edo Queens are former champions in their own right as far as women football is concerned in this country. And of course, they produce superstars. The target is what this time? The league is on, the women's league is on in Nigeria. How far can they go? Are they ready? Is it about winning the league? Is it about winning the FA Cup?
Edo Queens, as former champions, carry a strong tradition and a clear sense of purpose. Their preparation has been intense, with focus on technical training, fitness, tactical awareness, and mental readiness to perform at the highest level. For Edo Queens, it is not just about winning the Super Six. Our target goes beyond that. we are aiming to win the WAFOB tournaments and ultimately proceed to win the CAF Women's Champions League. That is the ambition and standard we have set for the team. While the league and the FA remain important, our broader vision is to compete and succeed at the continental level. Every decision, training section, and strategy is geared towards achieving that goal and sustaining Edo Queen's position as one of Africa's elite women's football club.
If you take a good look at the table with 28 games played already in the Nigerian Premier Football League for men, it's going to take a miracle for Bender Insurance to win the league. So the target is what? Continental or winning the FA Cup that will also guarantee you a continental ticket?
Nothing is impossible in football, and that's the mindset we maintain at Bender Insurance. While it's true that 28 games have already been played, and the league may seem challenging, the target we have given to the coach is to qualify the team for continental competition. With 10 matches still to play and 30 points up for grab, every game is an opportunity. The team is fully focused, and we believe that with determination, discipline, and the quality of players we have, nothing is out of reach. So while winning the league would be extraordinary, our immediate goal is clear: to secure continental qualification and give Bender Insurance the platform to compete at the highest level.
Before I let you go, the National Sport Festival happens at the end of this year in Enugu. Now, how ready is Team Edo? I mean, you've won the youth games, you won the Niger Delta games. Now, you have the big one, a competition that brings together all the youths from the 36 states of Nigeria and, of course, Abuja. Are you going to Enugu to win, or you are just going there to show that, yeah, we can compete?
Sports in Edo State has passed the level of just going to compete. After our success at the Niger Delta game, Team Edo is fully prepared and focused for the National Sport Festival in Enugu later this year. Our athletes have been training intensively, building on the lessons we learned in previous competitions and capitalizing on our areas of strength. Every preparation from grassroots development to high-level coaching has been aimed at excellence. So we are not just going to Enugu merely to participate, we are going to compete to win. Striving for victory is part of our culture in Edo State Sport Commission, and that mindset will guide Team Edo as we aim to deliver our best performance at the festival.
I almost forgot this. Honorable Amadi Desmond in Nabulili, what's your relationship like with the former Deputy Governor of Edo State, a consummate sport lover? I'm talking about Right Honorable Philip Shaibu.
Right Honorable Philip Shaibu is an elder statesman and a true sport enthusiast. My relationship with him is very cordial and respectful. He is someone I deeply admire for his knowledge, experience, and passion for sports development. My relationship with him is built on respect and a shared vision for the growth of Edo State Sports Commission.
Thank you so very much, Honorable Amadi Desmond Enabulele, for talking to us on Global Sports Update.
Thank you very much for having me. It has been a pleasure sharing updates on sports in Edo State. We remain committed to excellence and to taking Edo State sports to even greater heights.
Thank you so much, Desmond Enabulele, Chairman, Edo State Sports Commission, for talking to us. My name is Godwin A. Nakena. God bless Nigeria.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
Talk Radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine. There, we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge, to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Country man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices were near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special youth-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 0
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
Everything will be fine. I know that we hear these words almost every day, every week in, week out, month in, month out, But still, it will not stop us from saying it. I mean, do not cry. And even if you cry small, clean your eyes. So after crying, you wipe your eyes and face front and continue going. You can't give up now. If you give up, you've lost though. Welcome to the Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. So yes, a statement was made some days ago about by Galadima, a chieftain in the Nigeria People Party, right? Yeah. And that statement is a bit controversial. Controversial because I feel like there are, in between the lines of that statement, or the statements he made, there are, in between the lines meaning. And those statements, I'm sure that my opinion on that will be different from your opinion on that. And someone else's opinion will be quite different from your opinion. There'll be different opinions to these statements because everyone's thought process is different and everyone's way of reasoning is different. That's why I brought it here for us to analyze and to ask what you think of those statements, right? Yes. So let's just get into it very quickly. A chieftain of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, Buba Galadima, has warned that Nigeria may strongly express their anger at the ballot box in 2027. Now, he's saying that come 2027 election, Nigerians may strongly express their anger in the ballot box or at the ballot box in 2027. How will Nigerians express their anger in the ballot box 2027? That's one question. How would Nigerians express, we're angry. We're angry. We're so angry. We're pained. We're going to express this pain and anger and annoyance, at the ballot box 2027. That's what he's saying, that Nigerians may just express their anger. Now, the heading says that he's saying that if Jonathan's government, remember Jonathan was in power, right? Good luck Ebele Jonathan when he was president. It's not been so long now. It's not been so long. 2015, thereabouts, 2014, 15, 16. He says that if Jonathan's government can be removed, APC can be cut into pieces, he means. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Now, let's see what that statement means. What does he mean when he said, or what did he mean when he said, if Jonathan's government can be removed? It's almost like saying, if we could remove this one, or if we could remove the former one, what is this present one that cannot be removed? If you want to read in between the lines, he could mean that, if we could do this then, or if something like this happened before, what stops it from happening now or again, right? Now let's, see the details of what he says. Galadima spoke on Thursday while appearing. He says he criticized the policies of the ruling All Progressives Congress and dismissed claims that living conditions have improved. Some time ago, I brought up the topic of where they said that, the cost of living has significantly improved, last year into this year. And I was asking about food prices and, asking for your opinions in areas where you buy food item and food stuff. Has there been any reduction in price? Would you say that the cost of living has improved? So that was one topic we did one time on the thrill. Now, Galadima says that he strongly criticized the policies of the APC and he dismissed the claims. The claims that living condition has improved, he is strongly dismissing that claim that living condition no improve anywhere. He cautioned authorities against underestimating public frustration. Now, he's placing emphasis on the public that Nigerians may be the one to express anger at the ballot box. hence making reference to the statement that if Jonathan's government was removed, then APC now could be removed, by angry Nigerians, putting that anger or expressing that anger at the ballot box 2027. How would Nigerians express their anger at the ballot box 2027? All right. He also said that authorities should not underestimate public frustration, that the public are frustrated, citing cases of arrest linked to public commentary. Look at young men in Kano, he says, who go to the radio to make an opinion. They have been arrested and sent to jail, sometimes tried in the night by judges who are forced to jail them, he said. Galadima added that such actions could fuel wider discontent if not addressed. These, now that things start small, you don't know how they can blossom and become something else. They shouldn't play. They shouldn't presume that Nigerians are gullible and that they cannot react. Are Nigerians not gullible? Or are Nigerians gullible? Because someone may just say Nigerians are gullible people. They are easily swayed and moved and cajoled and can be bought. Their conscience can be bought. Nigerians are gullible people. Someone would be of that opinion. Someone might also say Nigerians are not gullible people. We know what we are doing. We know what we see. We understand what's going on. We cannot be bought. We cannot be easily moved or swayed. We know what we want and we'll go for what we want. Two sides. He also says that, drawing parallels with the 2015 general election, Galadima argued that Nigerians have previously demonstrated their readiness to vote out a sitting government over insecurity. Particularly in the Northeast, they should remember that they know better than when things got to less than 10% of the situation we find ourselves in 2015. He's making reference to the election 2015, how that, the administration at the time, was removed. And he's saying that it was just compared to now, that the insecurity we are facing compared to then, if you want to put it side by side, the ones we faced then, 2015 thereabouts, those years, is 10% compared to what we're facing right now. If you want to put a ratio of, say, which one is higher, he's saying that, this 2026 or this administration time that we're in now, this current administration, we are facing more insecurity challenges compared to what we faced. That one is like 10% tight of the current matter. He says that Nigeria rose to the occasion and removed that government. That's what he says. Nigerians rose to the occasion and removed that government. He said, referring to the administration of former President Goodluck Jonathan. That's what he's saying also now, that if you can remove Jonathan's government from a simple insecurity in the Northeast, what would you be doing in this present administration? What would you do? He's asking Nigerians, what would they be doing now? If, as at 2015, because of insecurity and all of that, an administration was removed, how about now? He says that, I think we have cut them into pieces, Galadima added. He also accused the federal government of weakening the agricultural sector through import policies and high production costs, particularly the rising price of fertilizer. The government has killed agriculture, deliberately disenfranchising farmers, who are 75% of the Nigerian population. You have to buy a bag of fertilizer for 60,000 naira to 70,000 naira, he said, rejecting the administration's claim that economic hardship is easing. He is saying that economic hardship is not easing anywhere. Galadima said farming activity in rural areas was declining. How can you disenfranchise 75% of the population for the interest of one contractor or one supporter? The massive importation of grains, he said. He added that during a recent visit to Maiduguri, farming activity was noticeably low. That's what he says. He said, this year I traveled to Maiduguri. There is nobody doing any dry farming. Let the government send researchers to find out now. If there's no famine, all the rice mills, over 1,000 of them established during the Buhari's time, will be killed, he said. Now, let's come back to the statement he made. The chieftain or a chieftain of the new Nigeria's People's Party, Buba Galadima, says that if Jonathan's government was removed, then APC now can be cut into pieces, citing all of these challenges that we're faced with. That, compared to now, then and now, that one, the one we faced and said, oh, everything is hard, oh, hey, everything is tough and this and that. We're shouting and screaming. That one is 10% compared to this one. So I want to know what you think of this statement. And he says that Nigerians may strongly express their anger at the ballot box. And when he says expressing their anger, does it mean, what do you think of that statement? Do you think he means, violence? Nigerians will get angry on that day and start fighting, at the ballot box or the polling units and start showing anger, say, we not agree. Is that what he meant when he says that Nigerians may strongly express their anger at the ballot box? Or did he mean that expressing their anger in terms of, casting their vote, coming out to vote for what they want or who they want, coming out to vote with their conscience, not allowing their conscience to be bought or swayed or be gullible, or, is that what he meant by expressing their anger? In what ways would Nigerians, or may Nigerians strongly express, their frustration and all the anger? Is it physical expression or, civic expression? I mean, your civic duties. That's what I want to know. What you think of the statement by the NNPP chieftain? After a 5 minutes break, yes, because I see calls coming in, but I have to do like a short, highlight thing and come back from that one. We'll start taking calls and messages, comments, text messages, WhatsApp messages, calls, and all of that. Please stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
Hedricks.
What the man is saying, let me tell you, it's an opinion pool. Let me tell you my own mind.
Okay.
He's using Jonathan as an... No, Jonathan decided to surrender power to them. Not that they push him out. He decided to hand over. They doesn't want problem. Yeah. But this Tinubu will not be like that because Nigeria will...
So when he says that Nigerians may express their anger at the ballot box, what do you think that statement means?
What it means is that Nigerians should come out and insist that this government must go down. In the sense that they will never accept to go to court. You know, Obi said they want to go to court and they gambled him. This time around now, they will not go to court.
Okay.
They will make problem until they push him out.
All right. Thank you. All right. I would advise that as we're sharing our opinions, please let's go straight to the point and direct so that we can take as much calls as possible. Let's bear in mind that when he referenced Goodluck Jonathan's administration, that was like 2010 to 2015, yes, thereabouts. And we know that Goodluck Jonathan's administration had its issues also. I mean, it was during that period they were Bring Back Chibok Girls 2014, thereabout. There were insecurity too, and we also had, kidnappings and abductions here and there. But Galadima is making reference to that, saying that all the insecurity we experienced in 2010, 2015 during Goodluck's administration was just 10% compared to the current administration and the insecurity we're experiencing right now. Right? Yeah, just for clarity. Hello, good evening. Hello? I mean, it was in that Jonathan's period that if the first lady at the time made the comic, oh, there is God, oh, this thing you are doing, there is God, oh. So he's saying that even as we're shouting and crying then, that one is 10% compared to this one. And he's of the opinion that, come 2027, the ballot box, Nigerian will express frustration and anger there. How? Hello, good evening. This line should not act up. Just allow me, please. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, I'm Chris, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead, Chris.
When I hear Nigerians with anger, who is more Nigerian than me?
Okay.
The man will go his second tenor because the Jonathan team, Nigerians to have learned their lesson. Is it not the same Nigerian that asked Jonathan to come again, that they were deceived? So let's stop all this. It's just like a River State here where 27 members of House of Assembly say do this. And that is the people representing the people. But 3 people come out, and when they talk, they say, hey, we want to say our people.
So in essence, you don't think much of that statement?
No, the other thing is they want to deceive us the second time. Okay, now which of the candidates do you see will fix Nigeria?
I don't know. Everyone would decide for themselves.
Come and deceive. You can't just
eventually it will still be every Nigerian deciding who they want and what they want. So
that's what I'm saying. So that is his own opinion, but he shouldn't speak for Nigeria.
So saying that Nigerians would, express frustration and anger, you don't think that you don't think much of that statement. It doesn't mean anything.
It will not work. I mean, Nigeria.
Right. Okay.
They are more. Who is more Nigerian than me?
I may be more Nigerian than you now. Who knows? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes, please. Welcome.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right.
What you should ask yourself, who are those people that are voting APC in? Just close your eyes now and check. Tell me how you just bath, wear clothes from your house, you pick your PVC going to vote APC. You must have reason to vote APC in now.
Everyone will have their reasons for deciding who they want.
The reason of me to vote APC in is because APC makes ice fish for 150 where would they use. Let me say this now. Let me tell you how. After when I give you the reason.
Right now we're not talking about parties and who to vote. We're asking these statements now. What do you think it means for ballot 2027?
Let me tell you. For my own answer to what Galadina said.
Yeah.
For my own foolishness, after when I know that I normally use 500 and cook okra soup under good luck. So now you cannot even use 500 by your ordinary okra.
Okay.
Fish 100 naira before 150. Now 2,500 to 3,000 for fish. Tell me the reason why I will buy finish dress, carry my my voter card, going to vote APC.
So you're actually speaking indirectly, but I get your point. All right.
Who is voting them? Who is voting them?
Right.
They said we vote them, and we vote them.
You're asking me the question to answer, Abi, how? All right, I've gotten your point already. Thank you. Okay. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, the lady in the studio.
Yes, please, welcome.
My name is Honorable Gladwell. I'm calling from Bogoma City.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Yes, Galadima, all this is propaganda, will not work again. I heard everything. Yes, these are propaganda. And those are the propaganda they use and good luck against Jonathan. They should remember when they talk about Nigeria, maybe to come out and register the INEC and come out with voting marks. That is what he's saying.
Okay.
If Galadima are giving any position now, like one of the ministers, I bet you Galadima will not make all these things. Because Tinubu refused to work with them. That is their problem. So Tinubu is not Jonathan.
All right.
Tinubu will win. God bless you. I want to Gladwell. Thank you.
But please, let's not turn this conversation to campaigning or any of that. Let's respond to the statements and give our opinions on that quickly. Okay. Thank you. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. The statements where he says that Nigerians may, strongly express their anger at the ballot box in 2027. What do you think he meant by that? Hello, good evening. Is it like a physical expression or a civic one? Yes. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Akure, please.
Okay, go ahead.
My sister, I'm happy we're in Nigeria today. And anything somebody is doing, he should be able to know in 30 years, the record will be there. Awolowo, we are still talking about him. When he was in government, he created free education for his people. Now, this man making this man, which impact did he give to his own state? That is the question we ask. We shouldn't follow people who have deceived millions of Nigerians. And when they talk, we didn't follow them. Like some campaigners of people will make, say, I think with my Pekin. Say, I travel to here with my Pekin. Are they injecting knowledge to people? After they have suffered millions of Nigerian people. To me, I don't think Granima Dilma is a serious person. Because even his own state, he's not serious. So he's not a serious
All right,
person.
so you don't think much, all right? You don't think much of the statement, okay? 08109510951. Let's take some messages right here. Come back to calls. Yeah, so that I don't forget to take these ones. Good evening to you, Lady Rona. I'm a bearer of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Only 3 factors that can remove a sitting president in this country. 1, foreign power. 2, the masses. 3, INEC chairman. Apart from this, no shaking from Mr. President. God help us all. All right, this one says, good evening, Lady Rona, Reverend Yedikachi Amadi Nomoma. What a statement. 10 years later. I ask, has it been thoroughly proven that Nigerians removed Goodluck Jonathan or the electoral umpire? Until there is an absolute sincerity in the Nigerian democracy, every effort to make it work and fight corruption will always be a mirage. Also, the word to cut into pieces should be a military terminology and should not be a democratic statement, either as an idiomatic expression or figures of speech. All right, let's do WhatsApp messages. All right, let's just go back to calls. Keep your messages coming in. If you want to send a text message, 07019339962. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Lady Abar.
Yes, welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Oh, please, this is Kinam Konekabar.
Okay, go ahead.
See, you see all these men making noise now concerning to 2027. All of them had the opportunity to make Nigeria a better place.
Okay.
Because they have all tested that power. Most of them were ex-Senate president, ex-minister, ex-this and ex-that.
Yeah.
And they refuse to do things right. They refuse to amend the constitution in order to favor ordinary Nigeria. And they allow the constitution where the constitution was in 19 that I don't know. And it's now that you are saying you want to remove formidable.
No, he's not saying he's going to remove. He's saying that Nigerians would express their anger in the ballot box.
That is what he's saying.
Okay.
He's trying to convince people to join him again in order to remove this
administration
the engine that we know and bring the devil we know and bring the engine that we don't know, as they did to Jonathan. Jonathan was an engine that we knew, and they brought it was a devil that we and brought engine that we don't know. And look at where we are today. And they are telling us that this thing. They can't see. This man told them when he was not in power that he's his own turn. Can they just, they could not oppose him there. Talk of now that is on the seat. You want to go and bring somebody that is leaking sugar. You want to give him will that one work?
Okay, thank you. You've made your point. Thank you.
So they have to.
All right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Yes, welcome. I'm fine, thank you.
This is Dr. Moyibo.
Okay, go ahead, please.
You see, all these things, Galadima and the supporters of Tinubu, they're all just making noise.
Why? How are they making noise?
The truth remains that, Tinubu was not in power when he was elected, and he managed to maneuver. Everybody knows he never won it.
Hello? Oh, you didn't complete your thought, though. Please do well to call back so you can finish up with what you were saying, okay? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, this is Rona. Welcome. Okay, go ahead, please.
That is the same man that told us that Jonathan cannot go back again. That the Buhari have seen the way to fix Nigeria. And they run the APC and bring Buhari. Now, Galadima is telling us that and then we express the anger in the polling booth. I am a Nigerian.
Yeah.
And anger I will express in the polling booth is to vote to Tinubu back to the seat. Because all what President has brought us with his cold travelers is what we are suffering till today. People is trying to make sure that he brings us from where he send us to. And President come here to tell us that I am a Nigerian.
So you're not.
Tinubu must go.
All right. Okay, that's how you express your own anger. Okay. All right. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, my sister, Lona.
Yes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my name is Komere Menele Baton.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you. Sorry, it's Buba Galadima, right?
Yeah.
Where is he from?
Like state?
Yes.
I know it's from the northern part, but I really don't know the state right now.
You need to find out, man. Please.
Okay.
You need to find out.
So that has to do with what you want to talk about?
No, listen, I wanted to start from the own state.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to start and see the impact he has been able to make in the people of that state where he came from before making this comment.
Oh.
You understand me? Because for him, comparing Jonathan, how Jonathan was...
Okay, he's from Niger State. So you can start from Niger State, yes.
Niger State.
Mina.
Go and tell him that Babangida Aliu and him and others, they cannot stop President Ahmed Bola Tinubu come 2027. And moreover, in comparing Jonathan with Tinubu today is very unfortunate because the scenario we are having today is different from what we were having as of then.
Okay.
Even me, I did not vote for Jonathan because Jonathan did not develop my state, the River State, where I came from, mostly the Ogoni, where I came from.
So you're of the opinion that his statement should be based off of the state you're from. That's what will determine how you express your frustration or anger.
Before I cast my vote for you, I must assess you.
Where you're from and what you have done in that place.
Yes. Okay. That is my vote for you. If you are not doing anything, forget my vote. I won't give you. So Jonathan didn't do well.
Okay.
And for that time, he didn't do well.
Okay.
He came to, Buhari came to my place to campaign, but Jonathan did not come. Even when he come to River State here.
All right.
He tells River State people that they should not vex, they should not be annoyed that he has not done anything here. Is that what's supposed to come from our own son? So Buba Galadima should go and sleep. He cannot stop Tinubu. Tinubu is our next president, come 2031.
All right, thank you. You've made your point. All right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm Kembilon.
All right, welcome.
For me, Galadima is 100% right. You know, all these data boys and wicked boys making noise, I just laugh listening to them. The North are the people that decide who become president. The New Hope agenda, no state have been launched in the North. You understand? When you say Jonathan, you know what they are saying. Oh, forget those who are defecting. They will deceive Tinubu, leave him. South cannot give him president too. Leave all this noise we are making here, collecting 2,000 from week every. Come and ready to make noise. Do we vote here? No, the vote come from the North. Okay. You will see it. You will clear for their eyes.
So how about Nigerians that are here? Will they not express their own...
You will express. You will see Niger. They will bring people from Niger, from North, to come and vote Tinubu out. You will be out.
Okay.
You are fair woefully. It's not by where you are coming from. Tinubu are fair woefully. So I believe what Galadima said.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hello, good evening. 08109510951. A few more minutes to wrap up the show. Hello, good evening. You're my last caller.
Yeah, Rona.
Yes.
Yeah, Chigozie Mamadi.
All right, please go ahead. Just a minute. It's almost 10 p.m.
I'm calling from Beromuma.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Galadima, what he said is on point.
Okay.
Come 2027, our current president we will lose the election.
All right.
With some point here.
Okay, thank you. All right, this is where we wrap up the show. Thank you all so much for your active participation. Thank you all so much for being a part of the conversation, your calls, your comments and everything. Appreciate it. Have a very good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Time Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. President Bola Tinubu nominates Taiwo Oyedele as Minister of State for Finance. INEC issues guidelines ahead of Osun State governorship campaigns. Court of Appeal sets May 5 for hearing in Ogbogoro chieftaincy dispute. On the foreign scene, France deploys Rafale jets to UAE amid rising Iranian drone threats. Details shortly. President Bola Tinubu has nominated Taiwo Oyedele as the Minister of State for Finance, replacing Doris Uzoka Anite. According to a presidential spokesman, Bayo Nanuga, the nomination was conveyed to the Senate by Tinubu in a letter to Senate President Godswill Akpabio. Uzoka Anite will now move to the Ministry of Budget and National Planning as Minister of State, marking her third portfolio under the Tinubu administration. Oyedele previously chaired the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms and has decades of experience at PricewaterhouseCoopers, PwC, starting in 2001. The appointment of the 50-year-old comes months after President Tinubu assented to the tax laws developed under his leadership. The leadership of the National Assembly has called on lawmakers and parliamentary staff to take proactive legislative and oversight actions to ensure Nigeria fully benefits from the African Continental Free Trade Area Agreement. Speaking at a 3-day capacity building workshop on the role of lawmakers in the national implementation of the AfCFTA agreement and its 8 associated protocols, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, represented by Senator Ibrahim Khalid, emphasized that treaties cannot succeed without deliberate domestication and legislative oversight. Similarly, House of Representatives Speakers Abbas Tajuddin, represented by Rabiu Yusuf, highlighted that the success of AfCFTA depends on effective national implementation through legislative support. He noted that budgetary allocations are critical for customs modernization, MSME support, trade infrastructure, and monitoring systems. The Minister of State for Industry, Trade and Investment, Representative Deji Adeshile, stated that Nigeria's Industrial Policy 2025 positions trade competitiveness and regional integration at the heart of industrial transformation. He emphasized that domestic legislation must align with AfCFTA protocols to facilitate seamless trade, protect investment, and enhance competitiveness, particularly for micro, small, and medium enterprises. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has urged political actors in Osun states to strictly adhere to the Electoral Act 2026 and INEC's regulations during campaign activities. The Osun State Resident Electoral Commissioner, Mutiu Agboke, delivered the warning at an expanded stakeholders meeting ahead of the formal start of party campaigns scheduled for March 11, 2026. With less than 6 months to the Osun State governorship election, Agboke stressed that political rallies should focus on policy and voter education rather than displays of strength or popularity contest. He highlighted expectations for political parties, including issue-based engagement and public sensitization, discouragement of vote buying, combating misinformation and disinformation, peace advocacy, and civic mobilization. The meeting highlighted a unified approach between INEC, security agencies, and civil organizations to ensure that the Osun governorship campaigns are conducted peacefully, legally, and in a development-focused manner. The River State House of Assembly has called on nominees for appointment as commissioners and members of the State Executive Council to submit the required documents ahead of screening. This followed the recent dissolution of the Executive Council by Governor Siminalayi Fubara. In a government special announcement by the Clerk of the House, Emeka Amadi, the Assembly directed nominees to submit 40 copies of their curriculum vitae, photocopies of academic and professional credentials, and evidence of tax compliance. All documents are to be submitted to the office of the clerk at the River State House of Assembly quarters in Port Harcourt. The submission of these credentials is the mandatory procedural step to ensure proper vetting before the Assembly proceeds with screening and confirmation of the nominees. The process is aimed at maintaining transparency and compliance with state regulations for public office appointment. Residents of Rumuji community in Nemoha local government area of River State have raised concerns over what they described as a looming crisis following the resurgence of cult-related activities and renewed tension in the area. President General of the Rumuji Youth Association, Anile Obu, sounded the alarm during a community gathering, alleging that individuals previously linked to the killing of a youth loyal to him were now collaborating with the officials of Greenville Company to recruit unfamiliar faces into the community, and warned that such actions could destabilize the fragile peace in Rumuji. Ogbu, who stated that the community had endured violence and loss in the past and was unwilling to return to that dark period, called on the River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to urgently intervene and ensure that both the individuals involved and the company retrace their steps in the interest of peace.
Before something different will happen in my community. Just like as I said earlier, on the 29th of October 2025, they came and murdered my boy, Mr. Paul Odove. Now, people, this center group, Omudale Corps, sponsored, have mobilized some courtists from our neighboring community to come and do job in a CCE company under Greenville NLNG in Rumuji side, denying the youth their rights. I am telling the security operatives and the governor of the state to come for our aid.
The youth leader also accused Greenville Company of politicizing issues surrounding the gas turbine electricity project allocated to the community, insisting that provisions regarding power supply were clearly outlined in an existing memorandum of understanding. He warned that the youth would not stand by and allow criminality or cultism to resurface in Rumuji.
We will not fold our hands any longer. Enough is enough. If nothing has been done, we will not take it lightly. I am also telling the governor, I'm telling the state to also tell Greenville to call them their attention over the light issue that kills someone. This gas turbine light they brought to us, they are not playing politics just because some of our people went to court over the illegal CFO they collected on a lease land. They want to penalize us on that. Meanwhile, the thing is enshrined in the MOU. We ask for the governor, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, you should come for our aid.
Today FM correspondent reports residents at the gathering further alleged that the traditional ruler and some stakeholders were discouraging adherence to peace resolutions brokered by the Supreme Council of Odegu, an action they said undermines ongoing reconciliation efforts and fuels tension within the community. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has ordered the Obiakpo, Port Harcourt City and Ogba, Egbeman, Doni local government councils, alongside their vice chairman and councillors, to appear before it and show cause why the elections should not be nullified. The directive was issued by Justice Stephen Jumbo after joining the chairman of Obiakpo local government area, Gift Wolu, and 59 others as a second set of respondents in a suit filed by 3 stakeholders of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) in Rivers State. Before adjourning proceedings to March 17, 2026, Justice Jumbo granted an application moved by counsel to the claimant, Glory Chizim Chinda, for substituted service, directing that court processes be served on the defendants at the PDP State Secretariat on Aba Road. The claimants, Enyi Uchechukwu, Wisdom Kalio, and Uche Amadi, are challenging the nomination of PDP chairmanship, vice chairmanship, and councillorship candidates for the August 30, 2025 local government elections. The suit names the PDP factional state chairman Aaron Chukwuemeka, the River State Independent Electoral Commission (RISEC), and the PDP and the River State government as defendants. They are asking the courts to determine whether Chukwuemeka, whose emergence was allegedly nullified by an earlier High Court judgment, had the legal capacity to submit a valid list of candidates to RISEC. The claimants also seek declarations that the party's ward, local government and state congresses conducted in July and August 2024 were nullities, and are requesting a perpetual injunction restraining the defendants from further interference in the party's internal affairs regarding nomination and presentation of candidates for elective positions. Meanwhile, a court of appeal sitting in Port Harcourt has scheduled May 5, 2026 for the commencement of hearing in a chieftaincy dispute involving Chief Monday Amadi and 2 others representing Rumukwali Kwada community against the paramount ruler of Ogbogoro community, Felix Amadi, Chief Ishmael Dike, and 4 others acting for the Ehiosi family of Ogbogoro. A 3-man panel of the Court of Appeal granted 4 reliefs sought by the applicants, including approval of an amended notice of appeal. The court also struck out a motion for an extension of time filed by counsel for Eze, Felix Amadi, and other respondents after it was withdrawn. Parties were directed to refile their briefs of argument in compliance with the court rules and exchange services within 7 days. The applicants are challenging a judgment delivered by Justice Adolphus Enebele, now retired, of the River State High Court, which affirmed Eze Felix Amadi as the rightful occupant of the stool of the paramount ruler of Ogbogoro in Obiakpo local government area. Among other reliefs, Chief Monday Amadi and the co-applicants contend that Eze Amadi lacks the traditional right as enshrined in the customs and laws of the Kore people, particularly Ogbogoro natives, to occupy the position of Funyaweli. They are seeking an order setting aside the High Court's judgment and allowing the royal family to determine the rightful occupant of the stool. Some interstate drivers in Port Harcourt, River State, have expressed concern over the impact of the recent increase in fuel prices and vehicle maintenance costs on their operations. The drivers, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Uloma Wosu, stated that the rising cost of petrol has significantly affected their daily activities and profit margins. According to them, the price of petrol now ranges between 840 naira, 950 naira per litre, a sharp increase compared to previous rates. They explained that the surge in petrol prices is the primary reason behind the recent hike in transport fares across major routes in the country. The driver, who said they further appealed to the government to urgently intervene, noting that many of them operate under hire purchase agreement and are required to meet daily returns, also warned that if the situation persists, more operators may be forced out of business.
The increment of the fuel is really affecting us negatively. To me, nothing positive ever since and the worst of it, even the people, the fuel attendants, when they don't hear say fuel don't cost, everybody don't adjust their pump price to 950. We are buying at the rate of 950 now. But when they hear say the fuel don't reduce now, they won't say their whole stock finish. I'm dying gradually, and the business is going down. For us to even manage, to even settle the account of the motor that we are driving, it's a problem.
You know, this your price now is not stable. You understand? Some are selling, some are higher than others. You understand? So now where I bought 845 naira. Yes, it's on the higher side because as of last week we were buying 700 and something naira. Now they have topped, they have increased again. So the thing is affecting us. Carry our passengers, add money for them. They will be arguing that why will you add money?
The development follows the sharp rise in global oil prices triggered by ongoing conflicts in the Middle East, raising concerns about disruptions to oil supply. More than 200 widows in Okujaguama and Ibaka communities in Okrika local government area of River State have received financial assistance and food items from the Tekena Thank God Ikpaki Foundation as part of its humanitarian outreach. Speaking during the distribution exercise, the foundation's director, Tekena Thank God Ikpaki, said the initiative was an extension of its Christmas outreach program, which could not reach the communities earlier due to time constraints, noting that the foundation remains committed to supporting vulnerable groups, particularly widows. Thank God Ikpaki encouraged younger and active widows to embrace skill acquisition and small-scale enterprises, assuring them that the foundation is willing to support initiatives that can improve their livelihoods and provide sustainable income for their families.
This is just what we do every other day, and it is more like a continuation of what we did in December in the Okrika Market Square, where all the widows in all the Wakrika communities were invited and were all attended to, and to their satisfaction. We had access to even attend to strayed people who just came around the event. But for today, we have come here specifically to bless the widows of the Okujago community. We expected them in the event at the Okrika Market Square in December, but as we can see, they come from the work with tide.
Some beneficiaries who spoke to Newsman expressed gratitude to the foundation for the timely intervention, describing it as a relief amid economic hardship, and prayed for the continued strength and resources for the foundation to sustain its charitable efforts.
I dey happy. This morning I don't see say all this blessing go reach us today. May the God Almighty bless you as you remember us, bless us.
Me, I'm happy well. I say this God will give on this calm mind to remember us. God will continue to remember for now. He will continue to bless on us. This blessing no go live on our house. On our children, they will receive in the name of Jesus. Amen.
I feel fine. I happy say they remember with the folk Kujagwama today.
On the foreign scene, France has deployed Rafale fighter jets over the United Arab Emirates, UAE, to protect its naval and air bases from Iranian attacks. According to Foreign Minister Jean-Noel Barrot, the jets are stationed at Al Dhafra base near Abu Dhabi, where hundreds of French Navy, Air Force and Army personnel are already present. While the Charles de Gaulle aircraft carrier remains in the North Atlantic as part of previously planned multinational exercise, Barrett confirmed it has not been redirected to the Mediterranean. The tension comes in the wake of U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran that killed Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei, prompting Iran to target U.S. allies in the Gulf. Drone attacks have also affected civilian infrastructure across the Middle East. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has nominated Taiwo Oyedele as the Minister of State for Finance. INEC has issued guidelines ahead of Osun State governorship campaigns. We told you that a court of appeal in Port Harcourt has set May 5 for hearing in Ogbogoro chieftaincy dispute. On the foreign scene, you also heard that France has deployed Rafale jets to UAE amid rise in Iranian drone threats. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-838-9250. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Zimbabwe commences release of over 3,000 inmates granted presidential amnesty. U.S. sanctions Rwanda's military and top commanders over fighting in DR Congo. U.S. orders evacuations from Gulf posts as Iran retaliates against U.S.-Israeli strikes. Nyama junta grants amnesty to over 7,000 prisoners convicted of terrorism offenses. Details shortly. Zimbabwe has commenced the release of 3,978 inmates granted presidential amnesty aimed at easing overcrowding in the country's prisons. Justice Minister Ziambi confirmed the move at a press briefing in Harare, noting that the total number of beneficiaries will eventually reach 4,305, including 223 women. The amnesty, announced in February alongside sweeping constitutional changes, prioritizes vulnerable inmates and those who have made significant progress in rehabilitation. Prison data from the second half of 2025 indicated that Zimbabwe's prisons held just over 24,000 inmates. The amnesty excludes prisoners convicted of serious crimes such as murder, robbery, rape, or violations of the Maintenance of Peace and Order Act, a law historically used against protesters and political opponents. The announcement comes amid growing unrest in Zimbabwe over proposed constitutional amendment approved by the cabinet, which would extend President Emerson Mnangagwa's term until 2030, give parliament the power to select the president, and scrap general presidential elections. The U.S. has imposed sanctions on the Rwanda army and 4 of its senior commanders, accusing them of fueling the conflict in neighboring Democratic Republic of Congo. Fighting has persisted despite a U.S. brokered peace deal in December between the Congolese and Rwandan governments aimed at ending the long-running conflict in the eastern DR Congo. The U.S. Treasury Department accused the Rwanda army of undermining the peace deal by training, equipping, and fighting alongside the M23 rebel group. Rwanda swiftly rejected the accusations, saying the sanctions had unfairly targeted one side and misrepresent the reality and distort the facts of the conflict. The sanctions comes 3 months after Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi and his Rwandan counterpart Paul Kagame signed the Washington Accords aimed at ending hostilities. Benin Republic police have issued wanted notice for suspected coup leaders and hefty reward for information to help locate them. Almost 3 months after an attempted coup in Benin, the alleged ringleaders now have a prize on their head. Beninese authorities have issued a wanted notice for 9 people, including the operation's suspected mastermind. Information that leads to the location carries a reward of more than €30,000. The failed coup targeted President Patrice Talon and his government, who the rebels accused of mismanaging the security situation in Benin's north. The army has suffered major losses at the hands of Islamist insurgents near the borders with Niger and Burkina Faso. Abu Dhabi's Ministry of Defense said in a statement African nationals were among those injured in an Iranian missile strike on the United Arab Emirates. 3 people from Pakistan, Nepal, and Bangladesh were killed over the weekend's attack. The ministry said that 58 others sustained minor injuries, which include people from Ethiopia, Eritrea, Uganda, Egypt, and a number of Asian countries. Iran has launched dozens of ballistic missiles towards the UAE since Saturday, when Israel and the United States began their joint bombing campaign against the Islamic Republic. Tehran has retaliated with drone and missile strikes targeting Israel and several U.S. military bases in the region, including in the UAE. Meanwhile, many foreign nationals have been left stranded as air travel across the Middle East was thrown into disarray by the conflict. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, the United States has ordered the departure of non-emergency government personnel from Bahrain, Jordan and Iraq as tensions escalate following Iranian retaliation against the joint U.S.-Israeli strikes. The U.S. State Department said it updated its travel advisories and Jordan to reflect the ordered departure of non-essential staff and their families, while a separate advisory confirmed that non-emergency employees were instructed to leave Iraq due to security concerns. The conflict intensified after coordinated U.S.-Israeli strikes on Iran on Saturday, which Tehran said killed dozens of civilians and the country's supreme leader, triggering retaliatory attacks. The U.S. Embassy in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, confirmed an attack on its facility and announced it to remain closed, urging American citizens to shelter in place and avoid the compound until further notice. Similarly, the U.S. Embassy in Kuwait said it was shutting down operations indefinitely, cancelling all regular and emergency consular appointments amid ongoing regional tensions. Myanmar's military junta has granted amnesty to more than 7,300 prisoners convicted of financing or sheltering groups it has designated as terrorist organizations. According to an official government notice, the order was issued by junta chief Min Aung Hlaing. Thousands of civilians have been detained since the military seized power in 2021 coup, ending a decade-led democratic transition and arresting elected leader Aung San Suu Kyi. Pro-democracy activists aligned with Suu Kyi, as well as armed resistance groups engaged in a nationwide civil war, have been outlawed under sweeping counter-terrorism laws that carry penalties ranging from lengthy prison terms to possible death sentences. The government said the releases were granted in consideration of the peace of mind of the general public, as well as the humanitarian grounds to mark a public holiday. Nearly 12,500 individuals facing trial on similar terrorism-related charges will also have their cases dropped. The mass pardon comes amid what the military described as a transition toward a civilian-led government following elections concluded in January. Drones have hit the U.S. Embassy in the Middle East as Iran continued retaliatory strikes against industrial and diplomatic targets across the region, prompting Washington to urge its citizens to evacuate. The attack comes 4 days after joint U.S.-Israeli strikes killed Iran's supreme leader, sparking a wider regional conflict. Report says powerful explosions also rocked Tehran overnight as fighter jets flew over the Iranian capital. U.S. President Donald Trump warned the conflict could continue for weeks or months and refused to rule out the deploying ground troops, if necessary. He outlined the U.S. operations objectives as destroying Iran's missiles, navy, and nuclear program while curbing its support for armed groups without aiming to topple the Iranian region and regime. Amazon's cloud computing business says drones have hit 3 of its facilities in the United Arab Emirates, UAE, and following the U.S. and Israeli strikes against Iran over the weekend. The incident occurred on Sunday morning with Amazon Web Services, AWS, saying it's the time the objects had hit a data center in the UAE, creating sparks and fire. AWS also said it was investigating power and connectivity issues at a facility in Bahrain. Yesterday, the company confirmed that drone strikes had caused the outages. The incidents highlight the vulnerability of key technology infrastructure like data centers, including military conflicts. AWS said 2 UAE facilities were hit directly, while in Bahrain, a drone strike in close proximity to one of the facilities caused physical impacts to the infrastructure, disrupted power delivery to infrastructure, and in some cases required fire suppression activities that resulted in additional water damage. A Malaysian national and a Filipino were killed today when a helicopter crashed in a vacant lot about 2 hours southeast of Manila. Officials said the helicopter was carrying 5 people, including 2 Malaysians, when it went down in a grassy area of a residential district in Pilia, a small town in Rizal Province. Rizal Provincial Police Officer Ramjay Panga said 2 passengers, a Malaysian and a Filipino, were killed in the crash. Panga added that emergency landing had been forced before because their engine was about to shut down. An investigation by the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines is underway. China has removed 3 retired military generals, including the former commander of the People's Liberation Army Ground Force, from the top of Political Advisory Body, just days before its largest annual political gathering. The state media said the advisory body, the Chinese People's Political Consultative Conference, CPPCC, voted to remove Han Wenguo, Gao Jin, and Liu Li. Authorities gave no explanation for the removals, but they come after parties of military top brass have packed up pace in recent weeks. China's leader Xi Jinping has regularly launched anti-corruption campaigns since coming to power in 2012, but critics says it is a tool for removing political rivals. About 3,000 delegates from the CCPCC, an advisory body with no legislative power, and China's rubber-stamp legislature, the National People's Congress, will gather in Beijing this week for the annual 2 sessions. The meetings will begin tomorrow and will run for about a week. That story from China concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Jinakachi Celestine of the news department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that Zimbabwe has commenced 3 releases of over 3,000 inmates granted presidential amnesty. You heard that the U.S. government has sanctioned Rwanda's military and top commanders over fighting in DR Congo. We also told you that U.S. has ordered for the evacuation from the Gulf Coast as Iran retaliates against Israeli strikes. Finally, Myanmar junta grants amnesty to over 7,000 prisoners convicted for terrorism offences. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. The new America First health deal has been stalled in some African countries. What are the concerns?
Concessions such as mineral extraction, or it could be, like in the case of Nigeria, focus on a specific kind of community, focus on the Christian community, prioritize them in terms of health access and health development.
And it's World Hearing Day. What is life like in a silent world?
So many deaf people do not have jobs and they want to start a business or something. So they go to the bank, they need a loan, but there's communication barrier, so they are unable to access these loans.
We spoke to a startup using AI to improve communication. That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. Oil and gas prices continue to rise as the Middle East conflict intensifies. The price for a barrel of crude oil hit $85, while the price of gas has also surged since Friday. Iran has blocked the Strait of Hormuz, the narrow strip between the Gulf and the Indian Ocean, through which about a fifth of global oil and gas is transported. Our global affairs reporter Danny Eberhardt has more details.
The war is causing headaches for many countries dependent on energy imports from the Gulf, including powers like China, Japan and India. The price of the benchmark Brent crude has hit levels not seen since July 2024. Analysts have warned it could breach $100 a barrel. It's alarming, though such a figure would still be below those seen soon after Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. The price of liquefied natural gas is also volatile. Qatar, a major supplier, halted production on Monday.
Mourners have been attending the funerals in southern Iran of children killed in a strike on a school. Iranian state media say at least 165 girls and staff died in the attack on the first day of the US-Israeli strikes. Here's Joanna Keane.
Pictures from the southern city of Ninab show mourners carrying coffins, and state television has footage of large crowds in the public square waving the Islamic Republic flag. The Israeli military says it's not aware of an attack in the area, and the US Secretary of State Marco Rubio has said US forces would not deliberately target a school. Strikes are continuing across Iran, with the majority focused on the capital, Tehran. Israel says the presidential palace has been hit. Military bases and Iranian state TV have also been targeted, as well as sites in residential areas.
Israel has continued to carry out airstrikes on the Lebanese capital, Beirut. The Israeli military says it's targeting the armed group Hezbollah, which is allied to Iran, dealing a further blow to a US-brokered ceasefire deal in Lebanon. Media reports suggest Israel is preparing to send troops into Lebanon. John Donnison is on the Israel-Lebanon border.
These houses behind me are Metula. It's about as far north as you can get in Israel. Behind that is where this ground operation is now taking place. The Israelis determined to push Hezbollah back. And the reason they want to do that is because when the war in Gaza started and the threat level from Hezbollah increased, 60,000 Israelis living in towns like Metula and across the north of Israel, well, they had to flee their homes. Loud explosion there. So those 60,000 had to flee their homes for more than a year. And we've heard from ministers today in Israel saying, well, that is not going to be allowed to happen again, and that is why they're trying to push Hezbollah back.
John Donnison with that report. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. In other news, one of Tunisia's richest men has been sentenced to 14 years in prison for corruption. A court in the capital, Tunis, found Marwan al-Mabrouk guilty of money laundering and embezzlement of public funds. Mr. Mabrouk, who is married to the daughter of Tunisia's late president, Zine El Abidine Ben Ali, has been in prison since 2023. 3 people have been detained in Belgium in an investigation into crimes against humanity in Cameroon. Officials say orders for attacks and assassinations in the African country have been given from Belgium. Thomas Becker reports.
A statement from the Belgian Federal Prosecutor's Office said money was allegedly being raised to buy weapons for the conflict in Cameroon. Prosecutors have been investigating possible crimes since 2020, following an alert from the Norwegian government. The arrested individuals are suspected of being part of the leadership of an armed separatist group fighting for the independence of Cameroon's 2 Anglophone regions in what is a predominantly French-speaking country. Investigations are also taking place in the Netherlands, Norway and the United States.
The United Nations has called for an end to the cross-border fighting between Afghanistan and Pakistan, saying that Andhra Pradesh cited 4 past rulings during the case, all of which were later found to be fake. A higher court in the state decided that the error had been made in good faith and that the correct decision had been reached. The Supreme Court is now involved in the case, which it described as a matter of institutional concern. BBC News.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obona in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Kenya and Zimbabwe are among countries that have stalled the new U.S. health deal for Africa over data privacy and national sovereignty concerns. But what's the impact of this?
As a doctor, I see this as the invisible hand at work. Systems that underfund our clinics and healthcare systems then demand our data as a ransom for support. Zimbabwe's refusal to sign this deal is an act of dismantling that system.
And on this World Hearing Day, we look at an AI-enabled technology aimed at improving sign language for the continent's 40 million people living with hearing loss.
Some banks, they are accused, and then they say ticket number, this and that. As a deaf person, I'm unable to hear. Sometimes I get passed over, people are just walking, going to the teller. So that's a challenge as well as a deaf person.
It's Tuesday, March 3rd. On to health matters. Some countries are objecting to a bilateral America First health deal. Well, just last week, 17 countries signed the U.S. health deal, but now there are 24. Kenya was the first to sign, but it also became the first to withdraw after a court raised concerns around data privacy, national sovereignty, and unclear accountability mechanisms within the agreement. More recently, countries like Zimbabwe have rejected a $350 million deal. Those decisions have been widely praised on social media, with many arguing that governments are right to question the long-term implications of the arrangement. So how would this deal actually work? Instead of sending money through agencies like USAID, it would go directly to African governments. However, the funds would not be unconditional. Governments would be required to meet clearly defined milestones before further disbursements are made. Supporters say it gives governments more control and reduces bureaucracy, while critics worry about accountability, data safety, and the US influence. But what do people think about this deal? We asked health practitioners and experts in Nigeria, Uganda, and Kenya.
The deal in front of us is just fraught with many issues, and the first and most important is the fact that it's tied to citizens' health data, which is incredibly significant. Health data is sensitive, it's valuable, so governments need to be clear about who owns it, who controls it, who benefits from it over time. The broader issue is also that it intersects with Africa's push for self-reliance. For example, with vaccines, Africa is currently trying to build regional vaccine manufacturing capacity. We have initiatives and mechanisms like the African Vaccine Manufacturing Accelerator. If we have new financing arrangements, such as this one, that lock countries into external supply chains, that will undermine those efforts. So partnerships are necessary, but they have to be transparent.
As a doctor, I see this as the invisible hand at work. Systems that underfund our clinics and healthcare systems then demand our data as a ransom for support. Zimbabwe's refusal to sign this deal is an act of dismantling that system. We're realizing that clinical excellence alone isn't enough if the very systems we work in are built on unequal exchange. We have the assets they need to prevent the next pandemic. We shouldn't be handing them over on a silver platter without reciprocal access to the resulting innovations. In Uganda and across the continent, there's a rising indignation. People are waking up to the fact that our health data is the new oil, and this is a fact.
With the Trump administration going up to 2028, there's just more of a wait and see on how this unfolds. But the biggest question or the biggest concern is that how prepared are African countries to strengthen their own health systems without just relying on the funding that is coming from the United States.
So while the funding itself is significant, the debate centers on governance, who controls the money, who safeguards sensitive data, and ultimately, who is accountable if things go wrong. So I spoke to Desta Lako, the Group Director, Partnerships and External Affairs at Amref Health Africa, to get some answers.
The past, it was USAID. It was a structured program that came up, very different from this current vision of the administration. So in the past, it was the USAID, it was PEPFAR. These were very specific programs, government programs that the US had, which supported health development in Africa and on the continent. What has happened today is that the government has changed its policy. In the view of the US, these are sort of strong bilateral type agreements. So there is a very significant difference in what USAID stood for, which was really supporting health development, and what the US government now is offering. The bilateral deals really have to do with, if we come in to support you, the US government will also have to receive something out of it. This is not something we're doing just for good. It's something also that we're doing that will support the US national interest.
So basically, under this new arrangement, the US is saying, if I give you health care benefits, you need to give me something in exchange. In this case, it could be minerals, it could be other forms of trade agreements.
So the US is not giving health care to Africa. The US is coming in and saying, we will give you X amount of money for you to utilize for health. However, as we give you this money, we also have concessions. So those concessions may be, we would like biological data or health data on your populations, or it might be concessions such as mineral extraction, or it could be, like in the case of Nigeria, focus on a specific kind of community, focus on the Christian community, prioritize them in terms of health access and health development. It really depends upon what the U.S. government feels is a priority for them at that moment in time.
Now, Desta, comparing this new arrangement to what was had before, which is USAID, How do African countries benefit? Which one would you say is better, for lack of a better word?
Well, I don't know if you can quite say it's better or it's not. Certainly, USAID did not have the kind of strings attached that the America First Global Health Strategy has. What USAID did was it demanded that you perform. You were given funds. They were directed into silos. So, you could have PEPFAR, you could have funding for HIV, you could have funding for maternal health, you could have funding for malaria, you can have funding for many different things. In the case of the America First Global Health Strategy, it is very, very clear. It is a transaction. It is a strategy that ties the support of the United States with very specific concessions depending on the country. In my view, I think the big challenge for countries or for Africa really, is that we are fractured. And I think that's the real story. I think as a continent, we should actually be aligning and saying, what are our key priorities and how is sovereignty important and critical for us? And how do we develop health strategies that benefit communities first, local first, national context, and then regional context as well?
Now, this has been met with mixed reactions among African governments and even citizens. Why is there so much concern over this new strategy?
I think there's quite a bit of concern because of the transactional nature of these agreements. The agreements are very extractive. When you have such kinds of concessions, then countries don't have the sovereignty to decide what they're going to do. So the kind of things that are being asked, if you look at data sovereignty, for example, what's happening is, when your biological data funds medicines that you will not be able to access easily, and your priorities are shaped by another countries, then that's not really partnership, is it?
And now we've seen that the deal with African countries requires the countries to co-fund. So, for example, in Nigeria,
Yes.
the U.S. will provide about $2 billion and Nigeria would balance out with $3 billion over a 5-year period. What does this co-funding model mean?
So what it means is if country X gets X million, then they have to also match the investment. So if you are a poor country, how do you match that investment? The only way that you can match that investment is to make more concessions. So many of our African countries are already servicing foreign debt. So if you think about an African country now that is going to do a co-investment model, and it's not a bad thing for countries that may work out just fine. But there are many countries where this would not work. When health becomes sort of the bargaining chip, the poorest people are always the ones to pay the price.
One of the concerns was that the U.S. was requesting patients' data records from countries, and some African countries had frowned against it. Put this in perspective for us. We also know that the World Health Organization also requests aggregated data from countries to compute and then make informed reports or informed decisions about certain health concerns across the world. How is this different from what the U.S. is asking for?
So this is different because the World Health Organization is a global organization. It is not invested in one country. And the World Health Organization actually, in the past, has taken aggregate data. In this case, we're not clear on the details of all the agreements, but in this case, it's just data, sovereign data. It's individual data. It's data that people are not clear about. And that's why, for example, in Kenya, this agreement has been held up in the courts. And people saying our data is not for sale. Data is the biggest asset a country has. And so how do you give that away, and how are individuals protected? How is your individual data protected?
Okay. Concerns around the deal. We've seen African countries already sign one form of MOU with the US or another. First of all, why did these countries agree?
Two things in my view. Do countries need funding for health? Yes, absolutely, because USAID has disappeared, and that doesn't mean just the U.S. Even other ODA, development funding, has also decreased. Part of it is, yes, we need to run our health programming. When PEPFAR closed, people did not have access to life-saving medicines. The question is, what is the other side of it? What are you being asked to do? Is there a mineral extraction deal that they're also being able to sign? If you look at Zambia's agreement, this is not just because of data sovereignty, but also the link to minerals. Zimbabwe, which just rejected, 360 plus million, is really about data sovereignty. I think those are the things that we need to look at is what are countries willing to give up?
Could you just give us an idea what this decline would mean for their relationship with the U.S.?
Look, this is just one aspect of a number of things that countries speak on. So I'm sure these countries are engaging. It doesn't mean that diplomatic relations are over. It just means in this case, in this particular agreement, these are sovereign nations that can make agreements not just with the United States, but with other countries, African countries, European countries, China, India, the United States. So these are decisions that sovereign countries should be able to make on their own.
Desta Lacour, the Group Director of Partnerships and External Affairs at Amref Health Africa. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. The sudden silence you hear is the reality for millions of Africans living with hearing loss. As the world celebrates World Hearing Day, around 40 million people across the continent are living with hearing loss. And yet, very few of us know sign language. In fact, only 4 countries have it as an official language in Africa. These are South Africa, Uganda, Kenya, and Zimbabwe. For most people living with a hearing disability, communication is limited to a small circle of family, interpreters, or teachers. Everyday tasks like visiting a doctor, applying for a job, even chatting with neighbors can become isolating struggles. We spoke to Winnie Kihanya, a young woman in Kenya with a hearing disability, who told us through an interpreter how difficult it can be to access even basic services like healthcare.
Generally, for example, when a deaf person goes to the hospital, sometimes I know many doctors and staff members in the hospital, they don't understand sign language, and sometimes I feel, I'm not confident enough because they might give me a wrong medication or a wrong diagnosis. So that's difficult, number one. Number two, in a bank, a deaf person wants to access services in a bank because this is the major challenge that the deaf community are facing here in Kenya. So many deaf people do not have jobs and they want to start, a business or something. So they go to the bank, they need a loan, but there's communication barrier, so they are unable to access these loans. And this now makes it very difficult for the deaf communities. Some banks, there are queues, and then they say, ticket number, this and that. As a deaf person, I'm unable to hear. Sometimes I get passed over, people are just walking, going to the teller. So that's a challenge as well as a deaf person.
Now, a lot of people assume sign language is just English turned into hand signs. But that's not true at all. Sign languages are full languages in their own right, with their own grammar, vocabulary, and sentence structures. They rely on space, facial expressions, and movement to create meaning, not simply word-for-word translations of spoken English. So people with hearing loss don't easily understand when you simply write English text on a piece of paper. But in Nairobi, a young tech startup is trying to change that. It's called Signverse, and it's using artificial intelligence to translate spoken and written English into sign language, and yes, in real time. We tested the technology with Winnie at a local hospital where the attending doctor, Nancy Muthoni, shared her experience of using the app.
My experience was quite good using the software because I could speak and the patient could hear what I was speaking and we could understand each other. That helped in helping the patient with their needs.
I spoke with Eli Savatia, the founder of Signverse, and began by asking him where this idea came from.
I had previously taken part in a global robotics competition, and at that time, we'd go around the country. We had partnered with an NGO called YSK. And while we were conducting these STEM outreaches, I had my first time interaction with students who were deaf. And how these convenings were planned is that you'd have schools from a county convene in one bigger county school. And in these cases, you'd have perhaps 2 or 3 special needs schools within that congregation first instance, I met about 400 students and they were relying only on one interpreter. And I could tell how difficult it was for this interpreter to serve the needs for about 400 students, and that ratio wasn't ideal. And that was my introduction to the world of sign languages. And I thought I could use my skills to bridge this communication gap.
But talk me through the moment where you realized that AI and sign language could come together and create something.
Deaf people rely on human interpreters. And realistically, ideally, you're looking at patterns and, sign language being repetitive in nature. Why not use AI? Why not use a device's camera to perhaps, detect sign language? And why not use AI to generate sign language? And also, just recognizing the limitations that we have as human beings. A human is only able to perhaps interpret a subject matter that they are familiar with. In tandem, if you are to look at volume or, we get tired. And, why not just leverage the power of technology to bridge this communication gap? And I think at that advent is when I figured perhaps we could use AI, machine learning, and automated 3D avatar systems. And of course, from the learnings that we've had, of course, just solving this problem, the idea has morphed to what it is currently.
Very innovative there. But building AI that interprets sign language is also about understanding grammar, facial expressions, and movement. And like you say, deaf people rely on the physical, to understand what people are saying. Can you walk us through the biggest technical hurdles that your team faced in training this AI to help deaf people?
One of the biggest technical hurdles that we had was access to sign language data. We are, of course, developing this technology with a lot of constraints, given that, of course, our technology originates from Kenya. And we are also cognizant of the fact that African sign languages are not documented online. And if you were to look at, of course, the variation for Kenya Sign Language, at first, the capacity to, one, collect sign language data was a challenge. Two, the infrastructure to enable that. We currently use motion capture systems, which are rather pricey and quite expensive. Those were actually one of the initial technical hurdles that we had, the infrastructure to collect sign language data, to the sign language data itself that we needed to collect and curate directly from the deaf community.
Right. Many people don't realize that written text doesn't always serve the deaf community. And that's because sign language has its own grammar, grammatical structure, and all of that. But how did you design the platform to respect the difference between the written structure and the conventional English text?
What we prioritized is, of course, working closely with the deaf community and ensuring that their voice informs their product development lifecycle. How we've ideally embedded the behavioral tendencies into the solution is we've built a multi-step translation platform that ideally handles from spoken language to gloss, which is sign language in text format. Then we have these glosses ideally pull motions from a database to play in the character. So spoken language to written language, then written language to gloss, which is written, so that's text translation, then text to motion.
Right. Now, Ellie, let's be a bit more practical here. We tried the technology with Winnie at a hospital here in Nairobi. It worked very well, but one of the challenges she experienced was poor network connectivity at some point. Now, do you think this will be a problem in your rollout?
We foresee that being a challenge, perhaps with access on, since our solution is currently browser-based. However, of course, we're looking at rolling out native applications that can be accessed through Play Store and App Store. And we're exploring having capabilities that can enable simple translation to be offline best. And what simple translation here is translations for around A to Z. So ideally I'd sign hello, but I can also finger spell hello. We try to enable preloaded animations for finger spelling that can enable even perhaps when a user does not have access to perhaps a stable internet connection, though, as long as they have already perhaps accessed our application from their browser, it's preloaded with finger spelling capabilities inside.
Eli Savatia, the founder of Signverse. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. If you'd like to share your feedback about the stories we brought you, do reach out to us on WhatsApp. Our number is +44 78 42 61 77 66. Or find us on social media at BBC Africa, or my handle at I am Nkechinna, and that's with double N. Or email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. Today's episode was produced by Kigante Shumba and Dingin Daba Buyoya in Nairobi. Jonathan Mwangi was the technical producer. Bella Twine and Blessing Aderoba were the senior producers. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I am Nkechi Obunna, and I'll speak to you again.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae shows, because Rastafari.
One love.